Alrighty. We are back in Baldur's Gate 3. Our Solar Honor Mode run. Featuring Ingrid, the Giant Barbarian, and her Crab Claw. We shall now sit on a stool. Look at her. Isn't she powerful? Okay, so we last ended off on encountering the Drider group and ambushing them with the Harper group and having a big old brawl that I unfortunately couldn't avoid because dialogue checks are hard sometimes.
Just about do. Just about.
Now, the unfortunate thing is that all the Harpers died because they're pretty damn well useless in a fight. I don't think they could have handled the 3 goblins and 1 bugbear, let alone the Drider as well, who is really strong. He almost killed us even. But we were able to overcome, adapt and overcome. We are powerful. Go us. Yay. Now then,
It'll need to.
let me see. We are level 6 right now. Not even level 7 yet. Oof. I'm still wanted by Moonrise Towers, so going to Moonrise is just asking for some fights. That being said, I think I could do a couple of fights at Moonrise and it wouldn't be too bad. Oh, I know.
Further can I go?
I know what I could do for some XP. Did I ever get the blindness ring? I have to know first. I did not.
Our asses.
Gonna need that, so the Eversight ring. Gonna have to head to the morgue. Oh gosh darn it. I do not have pixie buff. Ding ding.
You look like you want to say the magic words, like they're right on the tip.
Oh, Dolly, save me. Thanks, Dolly. Back to Crab. There we go. Alright. Off we go to the morgue. Morgue should be here-ish, I think. Oh yeah, maybe I want to go from the Grand Mausoleum waypoint then. Well, you must have said something rude. Dolly would never harm a fly unless it was insulting her first. She is such a well-trusted individual. Okay, there's them performing their surgery.
Better not be cursed.
I don't think I want to go through that door anyway. Or do I? Just head all the way to the morgue? Well, I guess if I go around the outside of the House of Healing for long enough, I'll reach the morgue. I'm just doing a quick little sweep around the area to see which way might be faster. Don't mind me. Honestly, I guess going this way would be the fastest. Whoops. Hold on, I can fix this. Door successfully opened.
Out of sight, out of mind. Always room for
Or I'll
more.
take a key. Poisoner's Gloves. Whenever you deal poison damage, the target needs to succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned. Not really useful for us. Oh, that reminds me. Did I ever pick up the Ring of Poison Resistance? Yeah, I might want to do that as well. That's all the way back in the Goblin camp. Let me head there real quick.
What path lies before me? Seems simple enough.
Oh? Oh. Oh, look at that. There's 5 zombies, or goblins I never did deal with. Well then. Wasn't expecting that, but alright. Guess I'm gonna be throwing a hammer at him.
Here
Catch.
goes nothing.
Bonk. Bonk. Ow. Ow. What is with that +4 damage? Oh, it's +1 damage from Fury of the Small. Okay, well, we're not dodging anything, so instead we will throw one of you into another one of you. Catch! Good yeet. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, fine. We should be able to do a yeet here. I found a burrow hole.
That might be worth a look.
Okay. Well, I'm only at 19 AC because I had the hammer equipped. If I put the claw and the shield back on, I'd be back at 21 AC. But yes, I feel that on these higher difficulties, AC is not particularly important just because of how much bonuses the
Might be useful.
enemies are given. You will be taking hits, more often than not. That's why my first character for this was a darkness person who liked to hang out in darkness. There's the Ring of Poison Resistance. I knew it was over here. I just forgot to grab it before. Anyway, yeah, I made my first character a darkness style character. A, because I like playing casters in general, so, you know, Shadow Sork. And B, because darkness gives you a lot of safety. Whilst you are in darkness, enemies usually do not have a great chance of dealing with you.
Going.
See any movement up?
If you're all right by Jahira,
There
you're
are
all right by me.
only a few enemies in the entire game that actually have a way of dealing with darkness. So it's usually pretty strong defensively. I'll buy those. I would like a couple arrows of many targets just for specific situations. I can think of exactly
Have I
which
been this way
situations
before?
those are as well.
I need a quick word.
And Ajaknir is likely to have a couple.
Haven't had enough yet?
Or one. Yeah, one. That's fine too. Not a whole lot of those. Oh well. Is the situation named Raphael? No, actually. Our character is not an archer, so arrows of many targets are best used for small fry and clearing small fry and easily deleted enemies, like enemies with very low HP or 1 HP. So that's what they will be for. Those kinds of situations. Like I said, I can think of a few situations where that will happen. In fact, I'll even do one soon. Where am I getting all these backpacks from? They're all empty. Weird. Very strange. Potion pouch. Oh, right. I need my pixie buff yet again. Ding ding.
Anything you want to say? Anytime.
Thanks, babe.
It'll need to.
One day I'll catch a break.
Oh, I'll make a slight addendum to what I said. I know that I said, in general, AC isn't as useful in the higher difficulties. That is to a point. If you can reach a certain... Also, I went to the wrong one again. If you can reach a certain level of AC, like if you've got 40 AC, then it becomes really good again. Because I feel like very few enemies are going to reach 40 on their attack roll. And that is something that can be done with a super defensive build. You can get really high AC with a very specific setups. But unless you're doing that specific kind of thing where you're attempting to stack the highest AC possible, it's not going to pan out quite as well as you might want. One shadow, two shadow, three shadow. Okay, 2 shadow and a wraith, a shadow mastiff, and then 3 shadow cursed enemies. All level 6. And a 7 on the Wraith. It's a little spooky. That seems kind of tough, right? We gotta deal with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies. They're all the same level or higher level than me. And the difficult part is going to be the shadows and wraiths, because the damage type they will put out is going to be a lot of necrotic and or poison. I think it's more necrotic than poison, so I don't believe the poison resistance ring is going to be particularly good here. Let's check my potion pouch. I got psychic resistance. Don't think I have a necrotic resistance potion or anything like that. We'll just have to go in there and do our best. And if things get dicey, we can always pop a invis potion. Oh wait, I have a necrotic resistance. If I only have one, I might want to save it. There are better fights I could use it on than this. Okay, rest of my equipment. We've got the Snowburst Ring, Callous Glow Ring. This should be fine. Sparkle and Raging Heart. Yeah, okay. We're equipped. We're good. Well, let's go get them. Ooh, actually, I have an idea. Default chat identity, death. I feel like the Wraith is the most dangerous one, so we're going to try and get rid of that first.
No hesitation.
That didn't pop the water like I hoped it would. Let's see, who else among them is annoying? I could put more ice down by hitting the Shadow Mastiff. Yeah, sure. Just in case it kills. And it killed. Well done. Damn. What's that do? Just light sources go out, right? Yeah, that's fine. Slightly annoying, but not that bad. Strength drain. Ooh, triple dash? Mario Kart triple dash? My favorite. Okay, so watch this. You ready to see something? See this water? Now they're all wet. We're gonna provoke some attacks of opportunity here, but it is what it is. Ah! 11. Oh my god. That was a lot more than I thought they would do. They're all wet now, though. So, extra damage. Ooh! Yeah, look at all that damage. Nice. And hey, look, because it's all icy, they have a chance to slip and slide all over the place. Be pretty cool if they did. Oh my god, please. Strength drain from the shadows is hurting like crazy. Gonna need one of those, most assuredly. We'll charm this one, maybe. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, shell, yeah. There you go, chat. You filthy weebs. Oh, cool, that guy got pruned. Okay. That one's still trapped on the ground. Shadow is stuck behind that guy. Hello, rocks, I suppose. Thanks for wishing me luck. Too heavy to throw, right? Yeah, okay. But not too heavy to kick the shit out of. Pow! Nice, okay. Just keep being smart about the fight. Kiting them, leaving ice behind, and the shadows we'll deal with last. And we'll stay near some light sources to make sure the shadows can't hide in the darkness. Oh, he didn't slip. Bro, get away. Personal space. Okay, well now the fun part is that we don't know where the other shadow is. But I do have a way we can find out where the other shadow is. Found him. Trying to hide in the darkness. Not gonna work. Alright, we got him. That wasn't too bad. Aw, the tart has spoiled. Well, you know what? Let's eat some tasty dwarf, perhaps. Oh. One tasty rack of dwarf ribs, right? Delicious. Good old long pig. Now then, before I go down in here, actually I can go into the first room of the morgue. Now then, I believe the zombies only do bludgeoning, so I don't need to worry about them hitting me particularly hard. The greater zombies can do necrotic with their attacks, so they're a little bit scarier, but the thing that I'm most afraid of is sitting inside of the poison cloud. So we're gonna try, keyword, have to sneak our way to a, basically the other side of the room if possible. Again, the only real problem I have with this is the zombies can be a bit of a pain in the butt and can swarm us pretty heavily.
If everyone else minds their business, we'll be fine.
Look at that. Look at that. They're looking at everything. Maybe I want to just bring them to the area here. That might be the better choice. Is to kite them over to here, have them come to me. Then I gotta deal with the stupid poison cloud, and I gotta move stuff all over the vents, and that always sucks. I could also just invis my way through here. I got 18 of them. But the XP, though! So maybe I just do the fight anyway. I do want the XP. Ah, heck it, we'll just fight him.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I like how it just tells you these zombies are totally alive if you, in case you were wondering. Look, it even says there's a poison cloud all over the place. So, zombie there, greater zombie there. Zombie there. Greater zombie there. Zombie there. Poison cloud. Might as well fight them and force them to come to me. That's probably the better way to go about it. Okay. Let's just be smart about it, eh? Like so. I mean target's too far. It's right there. Come on, man. Throw the zombie at the zombie. Oh, man. Whatever. Fine. Fine. What's the best way to start the fight? I'm gonna give myself a shield real quick. I'd like to keep both of my actions, but starting the fight without one of the actions being used seems probably impossible. And so, I only have one C invisibility scroll? Really? I'm gonna need more of those. One is not enough. I don't have like a create water or anything. I could make a flaming sphere for them to deal with, but that's concentration, and I lose that the moment I rage. They're not grouped enough for a big fireball right now or anything. Sorry, I'm taking a moment. To think about what might be the best way to deal with these big room of zombies, you know? I actually don't have much of anything that would be a good opener. Looking a lot like I might just have to throw an attack out there. Start it that way. Is there an opposite of honor mode so you can be bad and still win? Yeah, the easiest difficulty. Was it simple, I think it's called? Balanced, maybe? I can't remember. Anyway, the easy difficulty will have much lower stats on the enemies, generally, along with, easier checks, like the difficulty class, the DC class might be lower. It's really just playing with the stats that's going to make it easier. And when you play with the stats enough, it's not hard to make enemies a lot less dangerous. Hold on, out of curiosity. I'm going to check one boss and the difference in stats between, looks like balanced is it, and honor mode. Okay, on balance, this boss only has 112 health. On honor mode, they have 145. Their ability scores, I believe, all take a hit. They have less features, as in less abilities that they can use against you. That's it. Oh, I would have thought they might have done more, but... Oh, wait, this is... Oh, this has it differently. Okay, Explorer might be the easiest one. That's only got 78 health, if that's correct. That would be a lot easier to deal with. And lower saving throws and ability score. Yeah, okay. I think that might be it, unless they got the stats backwards on this wiki. Yeah, there you go. Just play on that difficulty, and you should be able to make it happen. Heck, look up build guides if you need to. Whatever works. Do whatever makes you the happiest you can be. Honor is the hardcore mode, yes. If you die, you are dead forever. Anyway. Fight time. Oh no, my stealth failed. How awful. Anyway. Rage! Oh, I forgot to put the glow on my ring. My callous glow might not proc. Oh, that zombie just straight up got one shot. Sick.
That should work.
Wait a second. Why did my lightning jabber not come back? Didn't I? I didn't. I'm the worst. I'm trash. Human trash. Can't even equip it now. Tiefling trash, to be fair. Well, aren't you clever? The stinking cloud is coming. I didn't do this. And when you don't do that, the weapon does not come back to your hand after you throw it. Kick the shit out of that zombie.
Best be on my way.
Again, we're trying to kite them a little bit at least. There's not much room to kite, but it is what it is. The zombies aren't anything I think I need to fear. It's only the greater zombies that are much of a threat. Oh my god. Oh, we knocked one greater zombie prone with our icy shenanigans. We'll just have to eat 4 opportunity attacks. No problem, right? Easy peasy. Sick. Ah! 2 damage. Alright, you're dead. Good. Ow! Slip on the ice. They didn't slip on the ice. Wow. The nat ones are already coming out, huh? And kick this guy. Die. Ah, shit. Undead toughness let him survive. Not a big deal. As long as we don't keep throwing or rolling 1s over and over again. Not a big deal. Stop with your undead fortitude and living through things that are supposed to kill you. It's rude to live when you're supposed to be dead. Now slip on the ice. Very good. Now die. You die too. I'm sorry, why are you trying to throw from over the game? Stop trying to move my character. This is the smart one to kill, because it's the only one that could reach me. That one's prone, so it's got to spend most of its movement standing up, and then it could slip on the ice. And even if it dashes over here, we've got a boot. A boot to the head. There we go. That fight wasn't too bad. I don't think they have anything on them, do they? 1 gold, baby. Hell yeah. 3 gold. I'm rich. Could this one have 4 gold? Oh my god, 4 gold. Chat. Drinks are on me. 4 gold. Giant banana peel build? Well, ice is one of the best possible things in this game to try to, disable your opponents with. It's the vent right there. Will the bag work? I would say no, it didn't work. One more time. Yeah, it kind of worked, actually. Surprisingly. What else do I have to... Or where else are the vents, really, is the question. There's one right there. Time to do some, redecorating, I suppose you could call it. I shouldn't even be in the poison cloud right now, damn it.
Strange. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean.
That covers the vent. Good. Although throwing bodies is not the most efficient way of doing this. Vase over there we could use. We have lots of constitution, so we're making these saves very nicely. How come that didn't work? Oh, because that wasn't an event. Silly me. That's just a dream. The hell do you mean locked? How tough are you? Not tough enough. When in doubt, you bring out the bonk stick. Like any good barbarian. You bonk your way in. Our perception has failed. Alright, a syringe.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Some nice healing pots. If you're wondering why perception failed just now, it's because that chest is trapped. It's okay. I have ways of making it open. Inside of that chest is the ring that I want. The Eversight ring makes you immune to darkness, including magical darkness, which means that it unlocks the ability for me to use magical darkness arrows and not become blinded by them. That's why I want it so much. Well, that depends on what boots you were using. Were you using these boots specifically? The ones that say you can't slip on grease or ice? Or were you using the boots of free movement, which say you don't get... that you can move full speed over difficult terrain? You still get affected by the effects, but you just get to move on it. Which is nice. It's not bad. It's just not amazing. Where's the best place for me to do this? Probably the Risen Road, honestly. Yeah, I'll just make it easy on myself. Yeah. F it. I'll have to get my pixie buff again later, but that's fine. I'm just gonna go open this chest now. We're gonna use Nature's Lockpick because the chest itself is trapped. I don't feel like eating a guiding bolt or whatever it's trapped with.
Walk in death.
Just have to borrow these boots for a moment. Nature's Lockpick. Oh, look at that. An Eversight ring, and a bit of gold, a potion of greater healing, a Night Warden Minthara, a drawer Ragzlin. That chest was loaded. Oh, that's weird. I guess that must have been a bug they fixed with the disintegrating mistwalkers. Because I've used this weapon in melee range as well, and when it creates the ice from the snowburst ring, it doesn't tend to cause an issue. There we go. Now I've got a shiny crab stick. Okay, now let's head to Last Light. Gonna go deal with some birds. That's why I wanted the Eversight ring so much.
You Graven Guard's still alive. Not as long as we can put up a fight with them.
Oh, but first, we gotta call on Dolly.
Anything you want to say? Anytime, babe.
Thanks, babe.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Look, this is heavy.
That dead bird's been corrupted by the shadows. Would be wise to leave it alone.
Touch bird. Behold! Like 20 shadow cursed ravens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is basically 20. So these all have exactly 1 HP. Guess what an arrow of many targets is really good for? Killing enemies at 1 HP. You know what else? You know what else is good at this? Oops. Arson. Oh, it's gonna miss one. How many can I get here? 3 again? Only 3 each time. If you may be wondering, Thor, your character is quite powerful. Why are you taking the time to hide in the darkness? These birds will fuck you up if you are not careful. Honestly, it might be best to just toss an alk fire right on myself. Wait. They can't attack of opportunity me. I'm in the darkness. Never mind. Let me just poke them. Poke them. Oh. Alright, very good. They were 40 XP each, which is pretty nice, actually. But these birds first show up in a surprise round. That's why I set the darkness down before interacting with the Raven corpse. And there's 12 of them. Each of these birds, the Shadow-Cursed Ravens, I believe they can do necrotic damage. Hold on, let me check the wiki. Wait, really? They don't have necrotic damage. They're just piercing. Oh. There's still 12 of them, and they get a surprise round to start with, and they have evasion. And look, they can possibly blind you. They got pack tactics for advantage. These birds can kick your ass pretty hard if you're not prepared for them. I don't think they have anything. I just came here for a bunch of XP. And they just gave us, what, 40 XP each, 12 of them, so 480? And they were pretty much free? 1 HP each? I'll take it. I'll take some free XP. Okay, now then, what else could I possibly do to get some XP? I'd like to be level 7 before I head to Kreshilik and do the big Kreshilik fight stuff. Kreshilik will give me a bunch of XP as well. Well, I could do a little more at Moonrise. The only problem is once a fight starts at Moonrise, there's a chance for a lot of people to come join the fight, as I am an enemy of the state here. And if I'm being honest, that's a little scary when it comes to these guys, the Paladins. The Paladins are pretty for real. They are pretty damn real. Unfortunately, I have become an attack on-site entity for them. The Callous Glow Ring is very, very nice, but I think there's a chance they could have Hold Person. I don't know if they do, actually. But the Paladins could have it. Well, I know for a fact that they have the ability to frighten me. I'm pretty sure they have. What's the paladin spell that can frighten? I forget what it is. But I'm damn positive they have that at the very least. Well, before I walk up, let's put our shield on. It's one of their divinity spells. I forget what it's called. I don't use it too particularly often, but it's very scary when used against you. especially while you're alone. I'll put the Ring of Free Action over the Callous Glow ring. I'm going to keep Snowburst because I want to be able to make them slip and slide all over the place if possible. And I think that's our best way to set up for the time being. Wish me luck. If things start to go poor, I'll pop a potion of invisibility and run away like a coward because these paladins can be spooky. Hello? Am I not kill on sight? I'm an enemy of justice, so why are they not attacking me? I'm confused right now. Unless it's only specific guards that recognize me as such?
In her name.
It's only specific guards. Oh, I've still got freedom to do shenanigans. Very good. The question is how much freedom. So it's the guards at the docks that will recognize me, because they're the ones that saw me yeet someone off the top of the tower to their doom. These ones seem to be fine. I don't think the scrying eyes hate me either. So it's only those guys? Oh, that's so much nicer. Oh, I was expecting to have to slaughter everyone in a big, long fight.
Many hearts. One soul.
That makes
You
things
seek
so much
arms.
easier for me.
I seek a warrior worthy to bear them.
What you got, bro? Anything that I want? Not right now, you don't. Not anymore, at least. I already took the stuff I wanted from you. Okay. Thanks, Lantarf.
I have something to ask.
Roa Moonglow, on the other hand, might have something for me.
Ever at your service.
She's always got nice stuff. I'll take an arrow of many targets. Like I said, I'm starting to collect a few of these, specifically for a couple of fights I can think of. She doesn't have too much else that I'm interested in. Seeing invisibility. I said I needed a few more of those, so I'll take one of them. I guess that's it. Oh, an elixir of seeing visibility. Do I want one of those as well? Sure. I'll take one of those elixirs as well.
Where do you hail from?
Thanks, Roa.
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
We're among friends.
God's fearing folk ought to be more fear.
So I'm gonna guess that the people down here aren't gonna be angry at me either. It's only the dock workers. Oh, that's so nice. I can deal with them. That's fine. In fact, those dock workers aren't going to be a problem for long. I can deal with them quite easily. Excuse me, Adept Karis. I think I need to borrow you for a moment. If you would just be so kind as to get in my arms. Thank you.
The Iron Hand knows must.
Do 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 do. Yeetus deletus. Alright, that's one down.
You're mistaken, surely. But we've seen what?
Next.
5 true souls?
Everybody gets a chance to ride the roller coaster. There's an eye coming around right now. But I think it gets stuck over there. Nope, it's moving. I'm gonna have to wait. I don't know why it doesn't get stuck by turn-based mode. Oh, it does once it gets to a certain point. Okay.
You're being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
You're the one I just threw down a pit, bro. Get...
They believe you.
Alright, get going. You're dead. Do I want to try maybe shattering these guys? %. It's okay, I got another. That I apparently can't cast.
All right then.
Uh-oh. Why was I not allowed to cast the other one? Okay. It worked out fine. It worked out fine, just fine. No problems. Nobody is any the wiser. Usually it takes like 2 turns for Psychic Scream to work.
And not a single one came back down from the tower top. Must have been unworthy.
Must have been unworthy. It's okay, you're worthy to come ride the roller coaster. Come on.
Even if I need to kill every bastard in this hell's pit.
Oh, you're not going anywhere. Okay, bye. Next. You may think this dishonorable of me. And my response is, a win's a win. Oop. Whoop. There we go. My other response is, this is a difficult speedrun trick, so this is incredibly skill-based. It actually is pretty difficult. The little video guide I first saw about doing this said it took the dude like an hour before he first got it to work, even knowing how it was supposed to work. Now I think there's one more guard over here.
I'd bet my last copper.
Yeah, one more zealot, but he's a half-orc, and I can't pick that up. That guy's too heavy. Half-orcs are big. Big boys. Big boys. Now then, I think everyone out here will hate my guts. They apparently saw me do something I wasn't supposed to.
Have to keep going.
You ain't gonna see shit.
Better be cautious. Wonder
Okay.
if the gods are watching me.
Space to... Okay, I can hop behind. What if I move myself over here and try to throw? There we go. We got a chance. All right. Your aura of protection does nothing against the darkness of the sea.
Never wanted the easy path. This calls for careful footwork. Just out of view.
That guy turned around. I didn't realize he ever did that, to be honest with you. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the one that's patrolling over there to walk back here. It'll take a moment. But we're playing this patiently. Because fighting all 4 of the enemies out here at the same time might be kind of rough. So instead, we're gonna, you know, let nature do its job. We used nature's lockpick, and now we're using nature's problem solver. They're both gravity.
Time to press ahead.
Each of them are gravity. I think if I get right beside this one, I should be able to kick him to death. No, that won't do it. Not far enough? Ooh, not gonna work like that. This has to work. Yes. Yeah, look at that. Into the drink. Oh no, my stealth failed. He saw me as he died.
They should all be running.
A single egg.
All right, time to skulk about.
Wonder what made him turn around in the first place. Or if he just randomly does that. We're gonna sit here for a moment for science purposes, just to know. Okay, he's checking some supplies. Can I just... No. There we go, just hop on up.
risk being in open view.
All right, this is your last chance to turn yourself around, sir. Go on, turn around, go inspect the cargo behind you. Somebody might have meddled with it. Oh, perfect. Wonderful. No, he turned just as I went to turn-based mode to try and yeet that guy to death. I might just have to fight these two normally. Aw, man. This guy finally turned around and the other guy patrolling just happened to show up at that time and stare at him? Is that how they always do it or what? I felt so happy. I was like, here comes the sneakiness. Tee-hee-hee. I'll give it a moment again. I am nothing if not patient. Boop, 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 boop. Alrighty, you. How far can I throw your ass? Not very, apparently. Huh. Can't throw your ass very far at all. How far can I kick your ass? Much farther.
Enjoy the view.
Mind my step.
Oh, sorry.
Must be on my
What did
way.
he say? Enjoy the view right as he falls to his doom? Feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day if this place ever gets a clear day. Oh, that was great. I did enjoy the view of him falling to his death.
At the ready. Don't want to draw any attention.
Don't you turn around now.
Mind my step.
Okay.
If not
Got him.
over, then through.
There was some fire wine for my troubles. We have used nature's problem solver, gravity. Hey, look, if you pick this up, there's gummy worms in it. Yummy gummy worms. Water. Water's always nice. Anytime that we can wet the enemy, we deal extra damage with the way that our build is set up. So water's pretty nice to have. That's why I've got a bunch of it. Alright, let's organize everything a little bit. I got some more necrotic resistance potion. That's pretty cool. That to camp. I guess I'll put Sea Invisibility down here as well. More arson tools, more water. Another Sea Invisibility scroll. Arrow of many targets. I still have Enemy of Justice. Alright, well, let's level up to 7 in the meantime. I'm not sure how I'm still an Enemy of Justice. New class feature, Feral Instinct. We can no longer be surprised, and we gain a +3 bonus to initiative. This is like... It's like getting alert as a feat, almost. Only +3 to initiative instead of +5, but still, this is basically a free alert feat, which is fantastic. One of the problems in our character is initiative is not our greatest strength on this particular class. So now that we have this, that's very helpful. And most importantly, not being able to be surprised is huge. Getting surprised in a high difficulty of this game is bad, obviously. Extra bad if you're solo. So being able to completely remove that makes us feel a little safer. And we got 11 more HP. Dude, look how tanky this character is. Remember my last character, chat? And at level 8, they had like 57 health? 89 at level 7 with our giant barb. And it's only going to go higher and higher. Okay, so my question is, who the hell wants to kill me here at Moonrise Towers? Who saw me murdering a guard? Because I don't think it was these guys. They should have attacked me on sight if it was them. Oh, wait a second. I think it was Zarel. Maybe she saw me, which I don't think she should have had a line of sight on me, but it's possible she's the one who saw me eat a person to their death. Well, that means that unless I go upstairs, I should be perfectly fine just wandering around, and nobody should have a problem with me. But if and when I head up to the second floor, Zarel will be in the area, and if she's the one that's actually aggroed on me, then that will start combat with, like, all of Moonrise Towers will know I'm here and want to kill me. But for the time being, I believe so long as Zarel doesn't see me, I think I can just walk around without a problem.
Can you hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
Ever at your service.
So I'll hold off on dealing with that little problem until later. She confronts you, tell it's your first day. It was my first day. I was feeling intimidated, and I thought the best way to feel, to prove myself would be to, yeet the strongest and scariest people that I can possibly find off a cliff. Do you think they'd buy that? Maybe.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those...
You seek arms. I seek a warrior worthy to bear them.
Yeah, I'll take another one of those. How many inspiration dice do I have? 3. Boy, I'd love to get that 4th one.
Welcome back, true soul.
Before I go to the creche, but it's looking a bit like I might just have to go with 3 instead of the full 4. And hope that my luck isn't too terrible. So I suppose it's time to go sit in the gamer chair. Off to Kreshilik. Let me just double check, make sure I've got what I need. Staff of Arcane Blessing. Yup. Int Circlet. Yup. I don't believe there's a whole lot else I could do to make life easier on the checks. Because I also have the Cloak of Protection on and everything. Oh, wait. Do these count as saving throws? Because then the Fistbreaker Helm would help. I don't think they count as spell save. Helmet of Autonomy, maybe? I believe there's Wisdom check. But I need the Headband of Intellect, so I can't really replace that. I have Clinging to Shadows buff.
Breathe deep and move.
Soon enough, the entire crush is going to be fighting me to the death, so I might as well.
Soon?
Might as well see if she's got any more amazing potions for me. She sure does. God, she's such a good vendor. Ajaknir is such an amazing vendor. I'm gonna take a long rest before I do all this. I want my rage charges back. I might need more than one. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need more than one.
So, what were you before you were this?
There is no before.
So you've always been a bone man?
I don't need any attention right now.
Clinging the Shadows buff. Some water. Another couple of arrows and many targets. I've only got 4, but I don't think I'll need all that many. 4 is probably enough.
I never noticed that before.
Maybe I should keep the Ring of Free Action equipped for the time being. Oh, I need my daily medicine. Almost had forgotten. I can barricade the door at least a little bit. Yeah. I think I'll be okay.
No.
No.
Which one?
Back for more?
Alright, Ajaknir. It's your last chance, your last hurrah. Oh, that's weird. Why is her stuff flipped? Upside down. Huh.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I heard they're making a strong patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
20 roll.
Oh, hey, before I get too far, let's go deal with this.
Shocky! Why do you keep hesitating? My instructions were clear.
Because they don't make sense. Killing each other like this. It's stupid. Awful.
Silence! It seems your childish prattling is attracting an audience. You fight again. This time, daggers only. And to the death, as instructed. Who wants to challenge this sniveling Istark?
I'd bring him to the edge of death, leaving him asking why he even deserves to live.
You? Tuskva. My students do not waste their time fighting such weaklings. But as we seem so intent on doing things differently today, why not? Take a dagger, stranger. This exercise requires nothing more than a blade and a backbone.
Did he just look at this mountain of a woman and call her weak?
What are you waiting for? Begin!
I refuse. There has to be a better way.
Gillick. Kill him and put us all out of our misery.
You know, in another world, he might be like an anime protagonist. But this is the real world, motherfucker.
Ah, a true warrior's kill. Quick, bloody, and a scream to curdle the stomach juices of Vlakith herself. Move him out of the way. We've wasted enough time already.
Yay! Did that get me an inspiration?
You are well on your way to being gate food.
Oh, hey, hold on. Wait. Magic carpet ride. Whee! Oh, lovely. Darn, I was kind of hoping that might give me an inspiration. All it did was give us a little bit of a murder boner. A little half-chub murder boner. Nothing special. Am I forgetting a buff somewhere? I feel like I am. I guess only the pixie buff, but that's nothing to worry about here. Eee. Let's There's a reason I kept these chests. That reason is that I don't want anyone to get... I don't want anyone bothering us. Oh wow, this one's so much tinier. This barricade will totally work, right? Nobody's getting through that. Ain't nobody getting through that. Hello.
Vertical incision. Do you have a question? Or are you just going to stand there gawking? Tell me. How long? Go to the Zaithisk. I will ensure your gratitude. Even Githyanki rarely experiences.
Even a Githyanki does not often experience the pleasures of a Zaithisk. Alright, I'm gonna bless myself. Because that'll give us a 1d4 to all our saving throws. Since this seems to be saving throws. Does this give me some saving throws? No? Well, I've got Clinging to Shadows to help. Definitely don't want the risky ring. Alright, well, either way, we shall be blessing ourselves. Got my int circlet on. We're gonna bless ourselves. Put the crab claw back on. And sit in the Zaithisk.
The devices, you feel your...
Do not. There is no.
Alright. We need to pass these
Your
checks.
body grows cold. Its warmth sapped by the cold metal seat.
Nope, having a shield does not block on armored defense. Which is really nice, because this shield prevents enemies from critting me. So I am happy to have it equipped. Alright, saving throw times.
Agony.
Nice, good start, good start.
Through the device. That's the parasite. You feel yourself ebbing away.
Stay
The
calm.
parasite only grows stronger. It's evolving.
Nice. One more check. DC 18 coming up.
No more.
What's our easiest? Constitution? Ooh. Let the tadpole feed on your rage, make it strong. That sounds awesome. Yeah, no problem, FBM. I can show you that after this. Thank you very much for the follow. So this probably gives us advantage, yeah? Oh, actually, I have advantage on all of them. Rage, make it strong! Alright. Plus 10 to 13. Minimum 5 can get it. 8 or higher guarantees it. Yeah, we need some extra rolls. Heck yeah.
You pour yourself into the tadpole's putrid magic. Its strength multiplied. It unleashes on the machine. The two forces fuse violently together. Your brain their conduit. Your body and mind drift apart. You are being undone.
I got blessed? Yes, I blessed myself before this. To make it easier. I prepped before sitting in the gamer chair. So that we could properly survive the gamer chair.
Your mind is intact, yet...
Holy oh my god, Feather Pen.
And you feel different.
Thank you for the 18 gift subs for that successful saving throw.
The Zaithisk! What have you done? My life's work gone.
And yet you live. And so does your parasite.
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania.
Thank you so much, Featherpen.
If there's a chance
if
the
you got a
parasite
gift sub
lives,
from
she
Featherpen,
wants it.
please do say thank you. Now, she's... well, she's about to die.
Incredible. Your parasite is even stronger now.
I don't even think I need to rage against her. I think what we're going to do is we're going to kick her ass into the corner and then just beat her down. Oh, wait. I can't throw the crab claw at her or it will go away. I would need to rage to make it come back to me. Well, there's other ways I could do it. I could just go reckless attack her and eat some damage on the trade. I think that's fine. I don't know if she even survives these 2 attacks anyway. She does not. Very good. I'll take the key and, oh look, an Aberration Hunter's Amulet. Great against aberrations. Now let's make sure nobody knows what happened in this room. As always, we hide the body when we're done. Perfect. Okay, so for our AC, since it was wondered, we've got this. 21 AC. So first off, we've got the Enraging Heart Garb, which just gives us Constitution. And I think it gives us 1 AC. We have the Cloak of Protection for another AC. Put my wizard hat back on because we're definitely a wizard. And we've got the Adamantine Shield for another 2. I think it's mostly just unarmored defense. See, unarmored defense gets us to 17. Because I have +3 from Dex, +4 from Constitution for the unarmored defense, a 10 base. And then it's a shield, a cloak, and a barbarian armor for an extra 1. There's our 21 AC. No problem, FBM. And the reason we get the +1 from the Enraging Heart Garb, it gives us 2 Constitution, so our unarmored defense gives us an extra +1. It gets us to 20 Con instead of the 18. Was the reason for 14 Wisdom for saving throws? Yes. I basically had the choice between Wisdom and Charisma and which one I thought would be more useful. I thought Wisdom for saving throws would be better than Charisma for talking checks, personally. I love playing Charisma characters. My favorite class to play is actually Sorcerer, but having played this game enough, I know that talking checks aren't as important as they could be. Yep, I dumped strength entirely. My strength is entirely from the Elixir of Hill Giants. If I wasn't pumping elixirs like some sort of drug addict, then our strength would be our main stat instead, and then we'd probably be dumping int and charisma, and then dex and wisdom would also be cut a little bit for that, while constitution would be probably like 18 right now instead of 20. Would have been 16, while strength would be propped up. But since I'm playing solo, and this is a challenge thing, I'm going to use every tool I have available to me. And some of those tools are drugs. Lots and lots of drugs. Now we get some more gummy worms. Yummy gummies.
It might be useful.
I'll take that too. Why not? It explodes. Anything that explodes is a friend of mine. My makeshift barricade. If she tried to run out of there, I was hoping that would stop her. Luckily, she just died before she could do anything. Oh, the other reason to be willing to dump a stat like strength, even on a character that loves having a strength stat. So the Elixir of Hill Giant Strength is phenomenal for Acts 1 and 2, getting you to 21 strength, and you're not going to get to 22 strength without taking the +2 strength elixir that you can get for whoring out Astarion to the Dark Elf and Moonrise Towers. Or the Dark Elf Drow. And also getting Auntie Ethel's hair, you're not really going to get a higher... Oh, and ability score improvement. So without those, you're not going to get a higher strength modifier than this. And then in Act 3, you can get Elixirs of Cloud Giant Strength, which pushes it to 27, and nothing you can do in the game can get you that high of a modifier other than taking that elixir. Well, maybe with the mirror checks in Act 3, I think you can get to 26. But I digress. This is just much easier, and doesn't require you to jump through hoops, and it makes your stat spread beyond just strength better. So it makes things a little safer. Dexterity, I think, is one of the best stats in the entire game to pump points into, because it helps your AC and your initiative and various saving throw checks, which are very nice to have extra points in as well. So, at the end of the day, it's just easier to chug a bunch of potions.
And this pestilent search is finally over.
Maybe.
And yeah, there's not a lot of int checks you need to do in the game either, so having 8 int and then every so often putting a tiara on works perfectly fine. This game has lots of little things you can do like that. Alright, gummy worm time. Stage fright is fantastic. Psionic backlash, also often good. I'll take that. Perilous stakes is the only one I am not a fan of out of all of these. So we'll just take everything else first, and we'll take that eventually at the end. Just organize those a little bit. Wonderful. Alright, fantastic. Should I do the rest of the crush while I'm here? I need 8,500 experience. I'd like to hit level 8 before I go into the Gauntlet of Shar stuff at the very least. So yeah, let's do it. Now I'm just going to say this before I go into this fight. I am scared of the upcoming fight. The big man in the upcoming fight is scary. He is very, very capable of doing very, very bad things to us. In fact, every Gith Yankee that we fight is very, very scary because they have things like Hold Person, which is why Ring of Free Action is great here. And they like to do psychic damage, which, while our Barbarian is rather tanky and resists physical damage, psychic is not on the list of resistances for us, so they can actually hurt us. So, you know, wish me the best of luck.
I want to have a word.
Hello, ma'am.
An istik in my creche.
Don't tell her anything.
Hey, I got that thing you're looking for. Here you go.
No.
Shut up, Dreamweaver.
There it...
Alright, give it back now. It's mine. Thank you.
Trickery? Heresy? How did you... You... It appeared... Go.
Please open the door, ma'am.
The Inquisitor awaits. Follow the corridor.
All this fear of an Inquisitor. He'd better be worth it.
I fear the Inquisitor too, ma'am. The Inquisitor is a scary, scary fight. It's probably the scariest fight in Act 1, technically, I guess. Even tackling it in Act 2 is scary. He's a toughie. His entire fight is a toughie. Not to mention, look at the way they're set up. You got 2 up high, 2 on the other sides, and, of course, the Inquisitor Wawarga's right in the center. Like, they're already set up properly to fight us.
Esteemed guest, please approach. We have much to discuss.
Softer than a whisper.
Now, sir, if you don't mind, I'm just going to steal some stuff from you. Yoink. I think I need either of those. But yoink. You know what? I'm taking the whole ass chest. Back to camp with it. In case I ever need to make another barrier. Yoink. Heavy chest. Worthless. Don't worry, they didn't see nothing.
These boots have seen everything.
Alright, there's something nice in this elegant chest, but as you can see, that's being looked at. If you want to get it, get the, well, you can obviously loot it after the fight, or you can alternatively put the Ring of Blind Immunity, Eversight Ring, on. Toss a Darkness Arrow on yourself and take it that way.
Can't risk being in open view.
Doink. Hoarfrost boots. Specifically for icy terrain. The disintegrating Nightwalkers are just a better version of that. Yeah, those aren't doing much for me. Okay. Spin.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty
Spin.
mechanism jams stuck.
No, hold on one second. Can I bonk my way to victory here?
Nearly had it.
Aha! Behold. Hit it again. There we go. Just had to give it a good whack.
Need to find a way forward.
Barbarian brain is always correct. All you have to do is bonk for victory. Hey, guess what? You know how we were just in a red area and couldn't teleport out? We can actually teleport out of here now if we feel like it. I'm gonna go down here real quick.
Stayed hidden all this time.
Look at that, 210 XP just for walking down here. Isn't that nice? And now we're back in the can't teleport zone. You can tell by the red vignetting on the compass. Now then, how do I want to set up for this? There are 2 ways I could do this. Either equip the Ring of Free Action and fight them, But that's a scary prospect. Mostly because of this man right here. Shirai Wawagas is pretty tough. And he's got this legendary action where twice per round he can summon a floating psychic damage sword, which is rough. Very rough. And he can't be surprised. That too. Lost 2 honor mode runs in this room? I'm not surprised. This is a scary fight. That's why I'm thinking about how I want to set it up first. As I was saying, I could either just ring a free action, which will prevent them from being able to hold person on me. A lot of Githyanki have the ability to use hold person. And I am eternally afraid of hold person, because I've had some fights end from hold person before. Or, alternatively, I take the Eversight ring and just make sure I use a darkness arrow every 2 turns and never leave the darkness and fight from there. That's probably the better way to do it, if I'm being honest. More than likely, that's the smarter choice. But we have to set up first. Wonder if these guys will move back if I move them first. I need to know. Just get in my big, strong arms. Who wouldn't want to be cradled by this giant tiefling woman? Come on, don't make me do it the other way. There we go. Oh, they walk back. That's unfortunate. If I could group them up first, that would have been the best. Okay. How good is the AI that they try and hold person if you can't be restricted? They'll do it at least once, and if they see that it's impossible to hit you with it, then they will stop doing it. But I believe the game is programmed so that the opponents don't know if you can't be restricted in the first place, but once they see it's impossible with a single check, they'll stop trying. At least they've used hold person on me before when I've been immune to it. So I suspect that's how it works. Okay, so I'm gonna take the darkness method. I think maybe I set up with a potion of speed on the ground first. I might just chug potions, a couple potions of speed for this fight. It'd be worth spending them on this fight. This is a fight that is, it can easily go sideways, that's for sure. You want to turn around there, buddy? No, you're just going to stare at me the whole time? Rude. Maybe I'll start on the other side there. Oh yeah, the swords are going to start coming. There's plenty of things to be scared of in this fight. I am prepared for them. I am prepared to be scared of them, I should say. I do have an elixir of psychic resistance. Oh, but thinking about it, won't that override my Hill Giant potion? I kind of need the strength. I guess I can't use this, huh? Not so long as I'm chugging drugs. As long as I'm taking steroids, I can't use it. Oh well, that's fine. I didn't think about that before just now. Alright. Here's how we do. We ready? We ready? We ready. Alright, let's go ahead and get the party started. No sense in delaying any further, yeah? They're never gonna come this far back. So I can set one there. Oh, I forgot to Shield of Thralls myself. I can use it for a turn later down. That's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. The only thing that's not fine is having to start this fight in a less than amazing way, but oh well. I think I'll start by wetting the opponent. Catch. By the way, here's a trick. If you're ever using darkness arrows and you're not concentrating on darkness, if you're on the darkness and you press the inspect button, T, it tells you how many turns are left. Now let's imbue this with some ice. And let the yeeting begin. Catch. Well, he's already got one out of here. And it's immune to blinded, of course it is. That's gonna be annoying. Alrighty, let's see how it goes. I may want to go in there on my next turn and grab the speed potion. So darkness should, for the most part, keep the others from doing anything too terribly dangerous to us. There are a couple things they could try, but it should keep me mostly safe. He took the high ground. What a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna get my potion of speed buff. And continue trying to murderize him as fast as possible. I do not want Wawargas to live. At all. For much time. What do you mean path is interrupted? Come on, man. Hold on, you, get out of my way. I need a proper pathway. Ah! Great, now we're threatened. And another one. And another one. Damn. Little unfortunate there.
Impressive resistance.
He fell on his ass. What an idiot. What a maroon. Alright, I'm coming up here now. I'm gonna use one action for darkness, maybe? Oh, actually, I think I can kill him this turn. Pretty sure I can. As long as I back up a little bit. Whoa, we did it! That was a lot of damage. Holy crap. This build does damage. I love it. I should give myself a new Cloud of Darkness to work with. No, I want to kick the shit out of this guy first. Oh, it killed him! Yay! I love when the kick kills. How are we not getting shot in the Cloud of Darkness? We're taller than the Cloud of Darkness. Ardent warrior. Eh, whatever, catch. Our haste pot's gonna run out. There it is. There's my crab claw. Our haste pot's gonna run out, which is part of why I really wanted to have darkness up and running. Because I'm gonna have to eat a turn of being unable to do anything. And losing our rage. And I think we just win this fight. Finished with a kick.
Inquisitor Wargaz was potent. We are impressed.
Not even close, because I cheated in the darkness.
The queen who brings conquest to the heavens, sundering planets, destroying the very stars. Hot envy swirls within. Your guts will you to author such cosmic tragedies as she has.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
Let that be a lesson, everyone. Darkness is very good. Now imagine if I had a full team to work with, how much heavier of a stomp that would have been. Either way, let's wave to our bestie. Hi.
You bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
Oh, quick tip to anyone doing an honor mode run. If you say the wrong thing here, Vlaakith will just kill you. Friend, I came to bring this back to you, Vlaakith.
An unexpected servant.
Yeah, no rolls.
Your will is strong.
No fight.
Your kind is not known for
Vlaakith just snaps her fingers.
Quite rightly.
And Thanoses you. It's funny to do if you're not on honor mode.
Fealty one step further, and you will be rewarded beyond your mortal.
But she's a god with a capital G. She can literally think us to death.
It is corrupted.
All right, that's enough with you.
You must accept, refuse, and know my fury.
As you say, my queen.
Use the plate be.
Doesn't she wish you out of existence? Yup. She uses a wish spell to get rid of you. She snaps her fingers and you're gone. How am I seeing through the darkness? With this, the Eversight Ring, you are immune to blinded. That includes the blindness from magical immunity. I grabbed this ring specifically for the ability to do what I just did in that fight, and hide in the darkness like a coward. If you want to know where to find this, you can find this in Act 2. It is in the morgue beneath the House of Healing in Wraithwind Town, right outside of the Moonrise Towers. You'll have to beat your way through a bunch of zombies to get to it, and a stinking cloud, but it's very worth it. There are lots and lots and lots of enemies that just don't know what to do when their opponent is inside of darkness and don't really have a plan for it. So this allows you to sit in the darkness and you aren't affected by it, and you can take advantage of that. There are some enemies that if you think darkness will work on them, it won't, and they will just beat your ass for thinking it would work. But they're pretty far and few between in this game. There aren't a lot. Most enemies are affected by darkness. Well, we gotta take our business clothes off. We're gonna go see our tentacle friend. I'll take that. That in camp. I don't really need a circlet of psionic revenge. Ooh, cheese wheel, roast pork, and a watermelon? Hell yeah. Delicious. The number one enemy that I think is, well, the one that I think it will have the easiest time killing you if you think that darkness will work against them is Yrgir in the Gauntlet of Shar. You stroll up to him and throw some darkness down and think it's going to be okay, and then he just cluster bombs the entirety of the darkness. He does not give a fuck about darkness at all. Gloves of Belligerent Skies. Reverberate target anytime you deal thunder, lightning, or radiant damage. These are very nice gloves.
Something good here, I hope.
Concentrating on spells, we don't do that in this house. Not as barbarians, at least. Not on this playthrough. I'm gonna keep those gloves, just in case I need them, and I'll put my Angelic Reprieve, or Angelic Slumber even, in here. You know, free long rest without us actually having to long rest, that'll come in handy eventually. Do I want to keep this? Maybe. I might use more Darkness Cheese for one more fight coming up. Oh, another quick tip for anyone that doesn't know it. If you notice I have this buff, Clinging Shadows, you get that from this piece of equipment, the Shade Clinger armor. While obscured, you have advantage on any saving throws. This armor has been bugged for literally forever. You can equip this to get the buff, and then unequip it, and as long as you unequip it while still in shadows, you just keep the buff forever. It's weird, but I'm abusing it. Feel free to abuse it yourselves as well. Alright, in we go.
Don't do it.
Off to the Astral Realm. Tell us about our character's lore? Well, we're a Dark Urge, so our lore is kind of already set in stone.
Heat pulses out of the astral prism as it begins to flower.
As for what kind of Dark Urge we are, we're the kind of Dark Urge that, is willing to murder a child for funsies. That kind of Dark Urge. Good for a solo run? Honestly, for this particular character, it's been less useful than I would have hoped for a couple reasons. So the biggest strength of going Dark Urge, especially for a solo run.
Beautiful, but
unfamiliar. We're too dumb to notice that we've been here before. Anyway, the biggest reason to play Dark Urge, other than for the Dark Urge storyline and stuff like that, is for this Deathstalker mantle that you can basically start the game with. You know, do a couple of long rests and it's given to you, yeah? Anytime you kill an enemy, you become invisible for 2 turns. It's really, really, really potently strong for a solo run and can get you out of trouble or make fights just plain easier, that kind of stuff. The problem is, and I learned this on this playthrough, if you are using throwing weapons, like I have been, and one of the throwing weapons we used in Act 1 was the returning pike, because it returns to you automatically. When the weapon returns to you after throwing it, it undoes your invisibility entirely. I don't know if it's supposed to. I think it's not supposed to, and that's more of a weird interaction. Sorry, hiccups. I think that since it technically is re-equipping a weapon, right? That the way that the programming works is you just did technically an action of equipping a weapon, right? And that would normally take off invisibility and such. And I think that's what the interaction is. I think that's how it's actually caused. But at the end of the day, it means that your Deathstalker mantle doesn't work with thrown weapons. So for a barbarian, and I suggest if you're playing a barbarian, usually throwing weapons are going to be better in this game than running up and fighting stuff. Those are usually the better builds, at least. It just means that it's going to be tough to make use of that Deathstalker mantle unless you want to, you know, get in there and mix it up. But oh well, it's not the worst thing in the world, and I don't mind using the Cloak of Protection. In fact, the Cloak of Protection is really, really good, so the second that I got to Act 2 to grab it, I just equipped it and said, okay, this cloak will do just fine. I don't feel bad about that at all. Just made Act 1 a little bit spicier. But that's just a heads up for anyone, in case you want to play a similar character class.
In spite of all my
you don't really get to use the Dirge Cloak quite as much as you might wish.
Come, we will talk in private. Just the 2 of us.
It's okay, we already put on our
I may have made a mistake,
proper outfit for chatting with the Dream Visitor.
I told you to stay away from the Githyanki, but you just couldn't help yourself.
The Fey Warlock is the king of solo? Oh no, I've seen the king of solo builds. This isn't the king of solo builds either. The king of solo builds I saw dealt over 2,000 damage on turn 1.
You've come here to murder me.
Killed the entire Raphael fight on turn 1. All of them. And I said, oh, that's the king of solo builds. I don't think another build's gonna quite do that much. It was insane. It is an archer build. I didn't think that would be the one I would see doing quite so much, but goddamn, it was impressive. Everyone always thinks I want to murder them. I'm just here to talk, ma'am.
Very well. What do you want to know?
Yo, why Vlaakith wants you dead?
Vlaakith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule, the end of her. That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you. But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
You haven't seen that build? I believe it was 6 Gloomstalker, 4 Assassin, and 2 Fighter was the build. It was Gloomstalker Assassin is the main stuff, and Fighter was just 2 points for the obvious extra action. Pop yourself an action surge. But I understand the theory behind it. Gloomstalker gives you several things that allow you to really make use of archery. You get the Dread Ambusher extra attack for an extra attack. You get the points in Rogue and Assassin to get increased crit damage, initiative, stuff like that. And then Fighter is just for action surge. So you get a bunch of actions. Should I stab her? I like stabbing things. I'm going to stab her. So you get a bunch of actions, obviously. And it's an arrow that I had slept on, but the arrow of many targets is crazy good.
I really thought you wouldn't.
It makes every single
We could have
arrow
been
that
so
you shoot
much more,
turn into a fireball, essentially.
but you had to choose this. So, you are not to be trusted.
As long as you have enough damage, at least. It's the AoE arrow, yeah.
Your fear of Blackith consumes you.
She can wish me to death. Of course I fear
Waste.
Vlaakith.
Even now, she's prepared. See, go on then.
Honestly. Person makes terrible arguments. Here they are. Deal an additional half damage to 3 other targets in range. So the first target takes full damage, and then 3 targets around it within range will take half damage. That's very strong. I didn't realize how strong that was because I didn't think much of it until I saw the video and was like, I did not know that archery could do that kind of damage. But I guess I think it took sharpshooter as a feat. Definitely a big part of it was the rogue levels and sneak attack bonuses. It was pretty insane. And you can also have big specific arrows, like Arrow of Aberration Slaying. You can get Dragon Slaying and Fiend Slaying, stuff like that. So, Arrow of Many Targets is used on the main target, and the splinter off from it kills the little adds that are around it. And then whatever's left, you use a specific slaying arrow on it for big, big damage. It's pretty strong. Who's crafting all these arrows? The Gith, apparently, because the the Gith Yankee vendor in the Kresh sells really nice arrows. She's like the best arrow vendor in Act 1, and even better than most in Act 2.
More for me.
And then Act 3, there are plenty of people that'll... Wow, I've never found a Disintegrate Scroll in here before. But I don't think that we can make much use of it ourselves, but that's cool. If I was my usual sorcerer, that would be a hot find. Anyway, once you get to Act 3, you can generally find whatever arrows or elixirs or what have you without any issue. Hello? Thank you.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Got my artifact back.
Don't want to draw any attention. Night on my
Now then, the entire Kresh hates us.
On my way.
Because Vlaakith told them to hate us.
What path lies before me? Time to press ahead. Never wanted the easy path.
Look at that. Look at this ambush. Look at them. 5 over here, including 2 big ol' wolves. And they're even starting from so far away, so they get such an advantage over us. How rude of them. Want to see a funny trick? Oh, well, darn. They finally saw me. I got pretty darn close to him, though. It was a funny trick. Alright, let's get ready to slaughter. What are the odds I could just throw her to a doom? Pretty low, apparently. No. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so tempted. I love eating people to death. I'm really tempted to run up and try to eat her to death. What are my odds? 95%? Oh, I'm taking it.
And away I go.
Die. Yeah! Suplex to death! I love you, giant mommy. By God, she's been broken in half. Ow. Sit down, dog. Well. Alright, bye, dog. This dog is too heavy to yeet. Ooh. Crab stick? Thank you. I'm sorry, doggos. It was the only way.
Breathe deep and move.
Catch. Could I have that back, please? Thank you. Catch. Could I have that back, please? Thank you. See, if you say please, they'll send it back to you. Just gotta be nice about it. Bro, I absolutely love this class, if I'm being honest with you. When you're giant and you toss someone and you suplex them, oh, mwah, chef's kiss. That's how that feels. Alright, I'm just gonna put Ring of Free Action on, and I'm just gonna go on a murder spree now. Wait a second, how am I still blessed? Weird. Now, the Gith Mommy leader did have something that we could have taken from her that's pretty valuable, but nothing is more valuable than suplexing her off a cliff. I think that was the most valuable thing that she could have possibly given me. Because it made me really happy to suplex her off that cliff. That was so cool. I got another draw poison. Every so often we use that. Okay, so there's an ambush over here. Unfortunately, our girl Ajaknir Jira, who has been so kind to us and sold us many great potions and arrows, is no longer going to be our friend, nor the two people up here. There's 5 over there. Hey, remember him, Savash Kethk? Remember how he called us weak? There are 9 Gith in here. It's a lot. But I need to prove that we aren't weak. Take a quick heal. Oh, but before that, wait, can I... Look at this lovely portrait of Vlaakith.
This imposing. In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Let's draw a new face. Aw, man. Never mind.
Just as you find your flow, you slip.
Oh, no. Oh. It was looking so good, too.
Perhaps you should leave before...
Gotta love debasing a portrait. Oh. Oh. Look who I found. Well then. If they're gonna come to me, then let's get the party started. There's no way you're gonna survive this, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Could I have that back, please? Thank you. I cannot get in range to do any more damage. I'm gonna have to let them come to me. How awful. In which case, let's grease this door up. Alright. Now they get their 300 turns. And there's only 8 of them, and most of them are weakling students. This should not be troublesome for us. I even greased the door first. Look at him slipping and sliding.
Perish by my hand, Istark.
Catch. I have created more difficult terrain. Catch. Ooh, they're having a bad time. Did he use mental Oh, no, he fell too. Oh my god, one of them had a brain, and he misty stepped. Oof. Look how tiny this child is compared to us. Oh my god. Look at the difference. Let me check. 75 kilograms. Meanwhile, we 205 kilograms. God damn, what a beast. That's 3 times as much as this lady. Anyway. Well, I can't throw you as far as I would hope. Okay, well. I need to yeet you into someone else. Perfect. Catch. Oh, what a suplex. Now then. I had a feeling that would kill you. And you, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you, because you deserve it. Alright, well, that was a productive turn. Oh, he actually had an angle on me. Ow. Ow. Psychic damage. Ow. You didn't slip on the ice? Oh my god. Holy crap, they're dealing a lot. This was a painful turn for us. Ouchie. Very ouchie. We need to heal. Oh good, that proned them. Okay. This gives me some opportunity to get a little more healing in. Oh no! That's real bad. This is gonna be another ouchie turn. Bro, you're hitting me every time? What is your modifier? Plus 11 on your to hit? Jesus. Yeah, alright, that would explain it. Please slip and fall. Thank you. Gonna need another one of them. There's a real solid chance that you just die here, yeah? There's also a solid enough chance that I could die that I'd rather heal. I'd rather play it safe here. Alright, this guy shouldn't be able to get to me for now. Good. He's kind of scary in his damage dealing. Oh, come on! And of course, you're rolling max damage almost every time. And the save on the ice, too. The words, oh, come on, are pretty prevalent here. Alrighty, you have to die. Good. that might kill you as well. Nice. Alright. Got the Psychic Rend on me, unfortunately. And I'll do another heal, I think. If I run up like this, it might force him into a running through the ice, which could help. Not if he saves. Please? Never. Damn. Our tadpole charm is unfortunately not the best thing in the world. Okay. Kick. Do I kill? No. In which case, we go for him. Crab Claw? Gift back, please. He's about to eat a lot of damage. Oh, it wasn't enough to kill him, but, we're pretty close now. And we're gonna get right up next to him. How much do you weigh, puny man? 75 kilograms. She is thrice the man you'll ever be. Damn you. Ow. He has not missed a single attack on us. Which means that every single attack roll of his has been a 10 or higher. He's been rolling good. Die. Gimme. Gimme my crab claw back. Kick. Dead. Victory. I'm telling you guys, never underestimate the Githyanki. Even if it seems like you should crush the fight, they can turn you into a pincushion pretty easily. Remember, that fight was one actual fighter and seven trainees, and it was still scary. Like I say, do not underestimate the power of the Githyanki. Let's pop a short rest. I can do at least one more fight before we need anything else. Let's think. One of these days, I need to compile an exact list of what enemies have hold person. Just because hold person in a solo run is the #1 thing that would auto kill you if you get hit by it. 10 turns of being able to do nothing while the enemies guarantee crit on you is just, that's kind of impossible to survive. Damn. Can't get any info on if the upcoming Githyanki have it. I guess I'll just keep the ring for safety. So we've got the entryway, which is guarded by these two. There's another person there, and there are 2 up above, so that's 5 over here. There's also 5 over here, so it's kind of my choice of which 5 I want to take on first. Then I'll probably have to long rest, because I'll be out of rages. Because I'm not doing either of these fights without raging. That would be a bad idea. I technically don't even have to fight these fights either, if I didn't want to. 3 warriors and 2 archers, right? Yeah, 2 raiders. My only problem with these fights and doing them is just the simple fact that, by God, do the Githyanki have insane modifiers on their attacks, and will more than likely hit me even at 21 AC. Which I think is quite high for a barbarian. Barbarians are usually not AC monsters. Well, I have an idea of how to start this fight, and I might be able to not necessarily need to use a, Here, catch. Alright, now I'd like you to catch this as well. Here, catch. That did slightly less than I thought it would, if I'm being honest with you. Can I stage fright all of them? Come on. Yeah, I can. 3 of them failed. All right, all right. Sick. That's pretty nice, actually. So we're just gonna back up here a little bit. And as always, make them come to us. Kiting is a valid and powerful strategy. We will use it. And we stage frighted both of the ranged units and one of the warriors, which isn't too bad at all. Ooh, she's coming. She's gonna jump all the way over here. Or not. Oh, they're grouped up again. What do you think, guys? Should I throw more alk fire and bombs at them? I think I should. I enjoyed throwing them the first time. I think I'll enjoy throwing them the second time as well. Catch! Let's just close that door. I don't think I want them to come over here. I'm gonna put Shield of Thralls on. I might need it here.
Excellent.
Oh, they're rallied for extra health now. I'm trying to save this rage, but I might just need to use it. Because they're getting over here. Uh-oh. Ah! Could repulsor them while they've all surrounded us. I could also force tunnel to get away from them and throw more bombs and fire at them. That's also completely doable. Which one's better, repulsor or force tunnel? To get them off me. Probably repulsor. Oh, but it'll send them back. It'll send Ajaknir back so far. Here, let's take a quick peek. What kind of damage did that bomb do? $20 force damage for the one that didn't save, 9 for the ones that did. 20 would be enough to kill these two. With my parasite, with a Call the Weak would finish them. You might live, although with Call the Weak on all of them, maybe. Could also just take the opportunity attacks, and if the shield pops, they could get stunned. That's fine too. And if it doesn't, then it's free. Free real estate is always nice. Wait, hold on. Nah, I should save it. More bombs. More bombs. Boom. Oh, good. It was enough for all three. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, hey! 10 arrows of many targets. Sick. Thanks, Ajaknir. She's always got our back, even in death. Oh, no. You got very far with that Misty Step, sir. Holy crap, misses? Oh my god, chat. The Gith are not hitting? That never happens. They, like, always hit. Now then, we're gonna murder you right away. Hopefully. Kick him into the fire if he doesn't die. This might hit, yep. Ooh! Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Ooh. Reckless attack's a hell of a drug. Anyway, die. Perfect. That fight went pretty well. Look at that, we got Gloves of Dexterity, the Knife of the Undermountain King, a bunch of Gith stuff to send back home. And 10 arrows of many targets. Well, that takes care of our need for those. Probably the entire rest of the playthrough.
But that will fit in my pack.
Melon. They got nice little bits of food for us in here. Alright, we're going to do our other short rest. And then we're going to get up here and we're going to go beat some ass.
Move with care.
One more fight and then we're done with the crash. Oh, I guess technically there's the infirmary as well. Oh, there's more here than I thought. There are 6. I thought there were only 5. There's a 7th one hiding down there. Sometimes there is. Not this time, though. Okay. What's a good way to start our fight off? Well, make sure I got this on. And extra health is nothing to sneeze at.
Time to skulk about.
Okay, so let's see. Ardent has to die fast, and the Raiders have to die fast, I think. The Warriors aren't quite as dangerous because they ain't ranged. Let's see, if I were to cast a grease spell, how much would it cover? Only a few of them, so it's not that useful. If I were to cast a fireball, how much would it do? Only 3 of them. Same AoE. 8d6, dex saves. More than likely they get the dex saves off. Actually, it could probably hit all of the warriors. Their dex is actually pretty low. Yeah, technically I could hit all 3, but... like I said, I think I want to kill that Ardent first. Oh, if I Void Bulbed, I could definitely group a lot of them. That could be rather nice.
On my way.
They're not looking at this spot. So I might be able to be real sneaky about it. Tactical view. Can I hit all of them? No. But I can hit most of them. That might get the guy in the corner at the bottom left. I'm not sure. We might want to step back a little bit. For our own safety, because I don't want to get void bulbed into that mess. Let's see how well it works. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. They got grouped real good. All right, fantastic. That worked pretty darn well. I'm going to hit this raider to spread ice on all of them, and hopefully if it does enough to kill, it'll also do a little bit of extra call the weak damage to them all. Yeah, I wish this one and this one were swapped in position. It would have been perfect, but oh well.
All right.
Wow. I think Nat 1 is literally the only roll that would have missed there.
Time to press ahead.
Oof. Oof size maximum. Here they come. Everyone can Misty Step. Let's see how bad the damage on turn 1 will be. Yump. And a Misty Step again. Trip attack again. Thank goodness. It's the newest One Piece character, Miss D Step. Man, that Nat 1... That Nat 1 roll of mine was just so unfortunate. Howdy, fellas. Okay. Howdy there, fellas. How's the wife? The kids? Stage fright could be very useful. Give them disadvantage on attack rolls would be nice. Question is, how many of them will make the saving throw and how many won't? Is or is this not worth it? Wait a second. I'd have to force tunnel my way this way, like so. No. It's supposed to go through things, game. Force tunnel is supposed to let me just charge right through shit. This fucking stool. The stool! What if I moved slightly? Yeah, right, that works. Out of the way. Good. Can I have that back, please? Thank you. I'm gonna hide right over here on the ice to make it harder for them to get to me. Well, that didn't make it very hard at all, huh? What is her plan? Okay, she doesn't know what she's doing. She's drunk. Anyway, how far can I yeet you? Far enough? Oh. Unfortunately, not far enough. Ooh, actually, I have an idea. Get away from me. Alright. Now I should be able to yeet one motherfucker into another motherfucker. Go, go, go! Yeah! Suplex City, baby! And he died on it, too. That's... Oh, that's beautiful. Die.
No traps, please.
Shh. Ow. He did not like being suplexed. Sounds like a personal problem of his own, though, you know. Hold on, let's kick the shit out of him. Oh, he died from the fall. Nice. Ew, he's got a bunch of rotten stuff on him. Alright, she should be coming around, right? Yeah, okay. Just figured I'd meet her halfway. Oh, right at the doorway? Oh, that's perfect. Hold on, let me take a drink. And now we throw the crab claw. Give it back. Give it back. It's weird how sometimes it'll come straight back and other times it'll take a minute. Oh no! Somebody fell on their little tushy. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, just to put out what just happened, our opponent is prone. We threw attack with advantage. I rolled double nat ones. That is the only way that was going to miss. What are with the nat ones today? And by today, I mean every day of my life, but you know. Universe conspiring against me. I know, man. So rude of them. Now then, do I want to deal with the infirmary? Yes or no? There's not that many enemies at the infirmary, so I don't necessarily think I need to.
Just out of view.
That hefty piercing resist. I could probably yeet the hammer at it. That might break it. Heck it.
Moving ahead.
I can always come back later if I feel like clearing out the infirmary. Murdering some Gith children. For the time being, let's go take a nice long rest at Last Light Inn. Now, the real unfortunate thing about doing Kreshilek is that we no longer have our vendors selling supreme healing potions.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Which is pretty unfortunate. But we've still got Quartermaster Tali. We're all right by her. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Do I want her telekinesis scrolls? I could always use the power of fish buckets to get them.
How's the barricade coming?
Better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
It ain't pretty,
But it can take us. We can put up a fight with them.
it'll need to.
Good man.
I'm
Cleric's
just
magic won't
thinking
hold
a
up
little bit
darkness
about
forever.
what I want to do. How much XP do I need to get to? Ooh, 5470. We only got about 3,500-ish from the crash. I thought it would have been more, if I'm being honest. I mean, that's still a good chunk of XP. I'm not going to complain too hard. I'm just thinking right now, what other things could we do? For XP. I would like to be level 8 before I go do the difficult Gauntlet of Shar stuff. Hell, I might even try to get to level 9 before trying to do, what's-his-face? Yurgir. We're pretty much at the Act 2 end game. There's not a great number of things that we can do aside from just the end game of Act 2 at the moment. So sorry if I take a minute. I guess technically I could go do Mama Spider, but Mama Spider's very scary. I know she's in Act 1, but she deserves to be in late Act 2. She's that scary. And I don't think she's worth all that much XP. Sorry, everybody. I have difficulty committing to, I have difficulty with commitment. We'll just end it there. So, of Act 1 things that are technically left, there is Mama Spider, and there is Auntie Ethel. Those are the only two Act 1 things that are left that are really worth anything. I could technically go fight the owlbears, but they're worth like almost no XP. As for Mama Spider, the reason why I don't want to necessarily fight her is that she is terrifyingly strong. And the same with Auntie Ethel, terrifyingly strong, and could easily make things very difficult.
About supplies. Will we make it home? Burning through our oil, but it should just about do. Just about? Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
I could probably darkness cheese Auntie Ethel and not have too much trouble. That might be my best bet. If I want to do either of the Act 1 things. Oh, wait, whoops. I have 4 more healing pots to put in there. As for Act 2 stuff that's still left to do, there's still some people in Moonrise Towers to have some OSHA accidents. So I can get XP from them. There's, of course, the Gauntlet of Shar, but like I said, I would love to be level 8 before I dive into some of that. Level 9, if possible, before the Yrgir fight, because Yrgir is scary. I guess there's the other Thorms. I can likely take out Garangoth without any trouble. I might be able to do the drinking Thorm as well. What's his name? Thistlebolt, right? We can probably make those checks. We've got really high constitution, so the odds are in our favor. As for Malice, I'm a little less sure about him, because he's like more persuasion or deception checks, I think. So he might be the difficult one, but I think I can do the other 2 Thorms pretty easily. Yeah, that sounds like a fine idea. Let's go take care of the Thorms. Put the Callus Glow back on.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
But first, I think we take a nap. For safety.
See any move?
Who the hell in camp wants to speak to me? Astarion? No, we're good. We bedtime now. Sleepy time.
So, you found the seat of the Absolute's power. Catherine... Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already.
You know where the orders are coming from.
You're on the right track. In any case, the Absolute knows you carry me with you now. It wants to I know. You must...
I know. I'm glad you're on my side. Reminder, the last time we met, I did stab the Dream Visitor. But don't worry. We're on their side.
You know, dead.
I am not a skeleton. I am neither dead.
Out of sight, out of mind. Light on my feet. This calls for careful footwork.
Thou willst. Okay. There we go. Got our daily buffs on. I might as well just pop Shield of Thralls for extra safety as well. Boink. I'll have to get my pixie buff.
This place gives me the creeps.
But first, Tali.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Tali is our light in this darkness, telling us that we're all right by her. The amount of times that I have heard that line, if you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me. Feels like billions at this point.
Or steel. I wish we had a bloody army.
Pixie Babe.
Ding dang. Anything you want to say? Anytime, babe.
Thanks, babe.
Good man.
Why am I even holding this infernal iron? Usually I give it to Damon and then he gives me some nice equipment, but it's armor, and we can't wear armor because we're barbarian.
Cleric's magic won't hold up.
So it won't be very helpful. Okay, anyway, Wraithwind Town. Oh. Let's send my gold to camp for safety while I'm thinking about it. Okay, maybe the Moonrise Tower's waypoint is the closest one to the entryway. So the reason you said you send gold to camp before you go deal with Garangoth Thorm is because she has an attack that scales in damage based on how much gold the character is holding when she hits them. It will one-shot your ass if you are holding too much gold, in like the thousands numbers.
I'll be fine.
Which I was holding gold in the thousands numbers, so you know.
Breathe deep and move.
Just a smart idea to not be holding it.
I want it back! Want it back now!
May or may not need a second invis pot because she moved out of the way. We'll see. Go to the window, please, ma'am. Damn you.
It was me. It was all me.
I'm gonna need a second invis pot. Oh well. What can you do? I'm just gonna be safe about it. Alright. Once she's at the window like so, chat, you want to just shove her right out the window. Yeet! And you may be wondering, what's so good about that? Well, first off, look at that. She took so much damage. But more than that is next turn is when we really reap the rewards of doing that. Can I really not hit you from like right here? Guess not. Bonk. Doesn't matter. We're looking for next turn. Necrotic damage. Ah, more necrotic damage. My shield. Oh no, more necrotic damage. Ow. Wow, that hurts. How much damage does Death Shriek do even? 2d something? 2d4 plus 1. Wait a second. You're supposed to be at like 1 HP right now. What are you doing? What are you doing, ma'am? Wait, whoa. What the fuck? Where'd my Misty Step go? Why'd my Misty Step move disappear? I went to finally use Misty Step. And the game was like, nah. Game said nah. I'm not trying to memorize or forget a spell during combat. I'm trying to use the spell that my item is supposed to give to me. I've got my bonus action. I am upset. Very upset by that. Now I have to burn something else instead. Dude, this is so fucked. Why'd it go away? Okay, thank you, game. That's all I wanted. Now, I'm being honest with you. When I've done this before, Garangoth on turn 2 just went to 1 HP and became a free kill. I'm not sure why she has so much health here, but she does. She do. I could also make some throws at her. Which wouldn't be too bad. I think no matter what, I'm going to Misty Step down there. Disadvantage, too dark. That's silly. Okay, so she's still scary, even though I had a really good opener for her. She's still a pretty spooky fight. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do here. It's gonna be slightly weird. It might not be the right move either. But it will be what I do. So I want to make use of the fact that I have height and deal some extra damage with a throw. And hopefully not get screwed over by disadvantage. It's still a 90% chance to hit. There's no way it misses, right?
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Oh, luck of the far realms, hell yeah. Ooh, that was really good. That was meaty. Okay. I'm gonna throw this too. What do you mean path is interrupted? All right, perfect. Thank goodness.
Perhaps she'll find peace.
I didn't know whether we'd hit when we threw stuff or not. Thankfully, we did. Give me back my crab claw. This is why I keep the returning spear, just in case I need a different throwing weapon. Twist of Fortune! Roll a 2 or less with this weapon's damage die, re-roll it, and take the new result. Which is pretty nice, and it also comes with blood money. Deal an additional 3 piercing damage per 300 gold that the target possesses. The gold will be consumed. Which means technically, if you really want to, if you want to guarantee something dies in one hit, all you need is enough gold. With enough money, anything's possible. So notice how she's only at 7 health? That's what she was supposed to be on turn 2.
What's inside?
Maybe they changed something. I don't know.
Dreaming red. Let's see.
What do you mean locked? I just grabbed her frickin' toll key.
Can't keep me out.
What's the DC? 14. Alright, one sec. Perfect. Okay, Kushigo gloves have been replaced. Where are my sparkle hands? There they are. After testing them a bit, the sparkle hands are just better than the uninhibited Kushigo gloves. As long as... Oh, right, that's where this goes. Anyway, as long as you are wielding the crab claw. Oh, forgot one thing. For the crab claw. There we go.
What's that?
I don't think there's anything down here I really, I really am gonna be rewarded with, is there? Nothing major. Technically, there's a hidden room you can go to, but I missed the second perception check necessary for it. Oh well, not a huge deal. Alright, let's head to the brewery and let's go talk with Thistlebold.
That sign above. This must be a brewery or distillery.
He's all the way down there. I don't think these dudes will attack me until we've aggroed Thistlebold. They're just here to get drunk.
There's that lass what I've been peeping. Say hey for
Reverse steal all your gold onto enemies to one-shot them? No, no, no. It's the amount of gold that you yourself are carrying. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, at least.
same as you. I see you're winking. Say hey.
Let's go chat with Thistlebold. I'm here for a drink, bartender. He's a big boy.
Clank, go back down, wet your whistle, tell your story.
What in the nine hells are you?
Son of Thorm! Son of Sword Coast! Go on! Cheers! Bottoms up! Go nuts!
Leaning in, you can see how the creature's skin barely holds it together. The bulge of its belly is on the cusp of bursting wide open.
Go on, drink! Make it drink! Be drunk! You and I both! To our good health!
So, if you tell this guy you're not going to drink, he will attack you. If you try to sleight of hand to mime drinking and you fail, he will attack you. Which means our best bet... Oh, thank God. Barbarian even gets a bonus to it. Some advantage. Chug, chug, chug. +9. That means a 5 or higher, baby. And we've got advantage. Easy drink. Down the hatch.
Burns your throat as you swallow, but otherwise you feel no ill effects.
Elixir. But such a small sip you take.
What do you mean small sip? We chugged.
Fear not. You will soon quaff as I do. Now tell me the story. A fable, a saga. Delight me.
Now, I want to say one thing. If you, if you have never thought Thisbald Thorm before, he is the hardest of the undead Thorms to fight. He is the most dangerous of them. Like, easily. By a lot, I would say. And they're all pretty dangerous, so that says a lot about him. He can do, I think, every single element in damage he has a chance to, and it's like 8d10 worth of damage. So upwards of 80 damage with his mobile brewery he keeps on his back. His normal attacks, not too bad. But like I said, 8d10. He could do enough damage to even potentially one-shot the character we're using right now, who is a tank. So I highly suggest not actually fighting this guy and trying to make these checks, if anything. So we gotta put a good story on for him. I think the easier stories are the lower level ones. And I think the DC is more difficult on the ones at the top of the list. I'm not 100% sure. There are a couple of classes that should have specific ones. When I was when I did a Warlock playthrough, we had a specific persuasion for a great old one. Anyway, sure, let's tell him about the Mage's Tower, I guess? 16. Okay, that's not too bad. We can take Thaumaturgy for advantage as well. This is great. We should hopefully get this.
Astolfo's penis is delicious.
Thank you, Thaumaturgy.
Tell him the story of Astolfo's lance.
Thank you, Flamerai, for 69 bits. Oh, that would be an incredible story indeed. He likes wizards.
That crackle, that spark. Oh, I wish it still stirred within me. You ask, you drink, then you amaze, enthuse, astound me again.
So, on one of my Dark Urge playthroughs where I massacred everyone, like all the tieflings and druids, you know, I did pure evil. There was a specific Dark Urge one for this, and it was like a DC 24 check, I think, something like that. It was much higher DC. Anyway. Sure, let's ask him a fun question. How did you become what you are now?
Father Catherick's laughter. Not joy. Not ever, never. Only laughter. Now drink it deep.
All right, we drink. I think we just take the barb saving throw again. DC 16. All right. +9 is still good. 7 or higher. 16 will do it. Chug, chug, chug. Barbarian chug.
Your belly rumbles as the vile brew fills it. Yet your mind remains miraculously steady.
I believe monks also get a nice advantage for this.
More stories.
Possibly paladins as well.
Tell me of foes fell, villains vanquished, beasts bastard.
All right, let's see. Which one would be the easiest? I guess the Blacketh one. I think the same, I think the exact same thing applies for this performance. The higher up on the list, the higher the DC, so the lower on the list, the easier it should be. So we'll go with the Vlaakith. DC 16. That's a little tougher. Oof. It's okay, we got some inspiration. Try again. Fuck. It's okay, we got some inspiration. Try again. Oh, I need a +4. Oh, no. Oh, no, my incredible luck. Well, it's over. I'm gonna have to actually, like, fight.
That's all. A single fight against a lone
Bro.
knight.
With advantage, too. And guidance.
Toilet.
With both advantage and guidance.
Blood, but I'll give me blood, or I take it.
Okay. We got our much harder difficulty deception. Guidance? Oh my god, guidance saved our asses.
Horns, not just for some.
I didn't think we were gonna get that. I was pretty sure. I was pretty sure we were gonna be forced into a fight there.
Question, make your query, and
can you tell me about the Kethrix? Nah, we're good. Alright, final barbarian saving throw, everyone. If we get it, we're good. DC 18, 9 or higher, advantage. We should absolutely make this check. Good. Chug, chug, chug. I think we're good here. I think that's the last check.
Each swig is as painful as the last, but you remain in otherwise sound mind and body.
By the way, that dialogue is special for Dark Urge.
You want Father's personal, mysterious, secret. No, not never. Father said, ordered, commanded. Don't say it. Don't say it. Cakes. Cakes. Talk and perish. Die. Buried. Buried in Thorn Tomb. Father told me. I can't perish. No. Neither. Too strong.
He's gonna blow! Wait a second, where does Corpse go?
Accept my
Finally, there might be some more drink for the rest of us.
That is not how he's supposed to die. He's supposed to leave a big stinky corpse. Well, either way.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Now then, is there anything back here?
Beep, 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 beep,
Some
beep,
purple
beep,
worm
beep,
stuff.
La 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 la.
Some
I,
research notes. Thank you very much for the follow, bots.
Research notes.
Definitely
They
not a
describe
bot.
a powerful venom extracted from a rare purple worm. He procured several parts of a worm gullet, but Visible devoted months to formula. After exhaustive experimentation, he was able to make a near-deadly at the petals of a corpse rose. The book's index reveals corpse roses may grow near. Visible enlisted a courier from. Unfortunately, a deep purple stain darkens the final page, obscuring the path.
I wonder, can I put this tiara on and then try that check real quick?
You said the poison described within requires corpse
Sure.
rose petals. The distiller ordered a package
Cool,
of
we
them.
got it.
Your mind separates the black from the blue. With the corpse rose petals the package contains, you might create visible.
The purple worm poison. I think there's at least one item in here that's decent. One piece of equipment in one of these chests. That's trapped. Hold on one moment. We need a business weapon. There we go. Business. The Punch Drunk Bastard. Well, you're drunk, you have advantage on attack rolls, and also create a blast with each attack for 1d4 thunder damage. Yeah, I guess this would be pretty good for a Drunken Master, possibly. More purple worm gullets. Is this the chest I was thinking of? Might be. Oh, this thing has 100 HP. Oh boy. What's your DC? Oh, 10? Oh shit. We got this. Icarus Gloves. When the wearer deals acid damage, they also inflict noxious fumes upon the target, which is a little AoE cloud of 1d4 acid damage. You know, the funny thing is, with Elemental Cleaver, you could make that happen pretty easily. Definitely wouldn't be hard to fulfill those requirements, but I think we do more with the other setup that I've been using, so don't think I'll be using those gloves. Water goes in the throwing pile. The DC on the disarm. 14. I still think I should be able to get that easy enough with advantage. Smuggler's Ring. It's that easy. It's extremely easy to lockpick.
Oh. Oh my. Must be what's left of that would-be extortionist.
Guess that only looks like you can jump up it. That's fine. Now then, that was a nice little chunk of XP for passing some talking checks. It's unfortunate I used all 3 inspiration dice.
Now.
But I'll take it. Game? Weird. He's just a zombie, so he probably only gives zombie experience. If I recall, zombie experience is like 100? Maybe it's more like 90? It's not that much.
For the rest.
Yeah, dig spots aren't the most exciting things to find. Once in a while, you get really lucky and a dig spot might have like a speed potion or something in it. But usually it's just like 30 gold and maybe a alk fire or something. It's not a lot. The Big Book of Little Drinking Games. Okay, Thistlebolt's been dealt with. The only Thorm that's left is Malice, the doctor. He has more difficult talking checks for us. I believe to beat him, I need a DC 21 persuasion, if I recall correctly. Certainly easy when I play a charisma-based character, but for this character, that's a toughie.
Now we get to loot his riches. Say hey for the pubs.
And so, that's more than likely going to turn into a fight. Do I think I could win that fight? Probably. I'd say it's likely I would win it, but not a guarantee. And if it's not a guarantee, that feels scary. As simple as that, right? Could Priest steal the surgical stuff? I don't know that you necessarily can. You'd have to steal it from every single nurse and from him. And the environment around him as well. I don't know how easy that would be. And here's the funny thing. While I think Malice Thorm can be kind of scary because of his nurse entourage. Thank you, Peaches and Regalia, for the follow. Welcome. Anyway, well, I think Malice Thorm is probably a scary fight, not necessarily a easy guaranteed victory. I still think Auntie Ethel is a scarier fight. She's an Act 1 fight, man. It's crazy how stacked she is.
All the way from Faye. Silks from Cormier, it's cheese from the Dale lands. Or what's left of it.
Up to the top of the roof. Let's see. Do we have enough range to deal with any of them? Looking like a no, because I can't even see them. What if I threw some elk fire? Yeet! Oh, there's another shadow. That's not a friendly looking shadow. That's a dead looking shadow. They are surprised, but they're coming this way. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll pop a rage. Make sure we get our elemental cleaver. Then that'll probably kill that. Give me back my crab claw, thank you. Oh, these are all surprised. Shoot, I'm in no position to take advantage of that surprise because they're so far away. Even with our impressive yeeting distance, it's too far. about from over here? Still too far? There's no way for me to get in range. I need to take a tiny bit of damage, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Alright, perfect. Now I won't lose my rage. Alright. What? Bullshit, I said. I took damage. I took damage in the game. Does it specify it has to be from an enemy? No. It says, rage ends early if you don't attack an enemy or take damage each turn. I feel cheated. How about you guys?
Another step forward.
Alright, well, I don't feel like using another rage, so I guess we'll throw this around. It's gonna be so much weaker. But it won't be bad. Far away. I lose 2 AC doing that, but they have to get to me for it to matter, so it's fine. Ooh. I just thought of something. I should put my anti-shadow defense up. Anti-shadow defense active. Now, if a shadow tries to get up here, I will see it immediately. No sneak attacking me. Oh, come on. Do you have to? I think we can arrow you to death, though. You're pretty low. Yep. Well, you'll die easily. 21 out. Let that be a little trick for you guys, by the way. You can use the moon lantern or just a regular torch, and if you drop it at your feet, the shadows will not be able to get close to you and use the advantage that darkness provides for them. Unless there is a wraith in the area that can help counteract the light. These are life-saving tricks. Dead. Told you. The shadow's making its way up. It's a-coming. I like how you can kind of see it moving around. That's cute. Path interrupted. Path interrupted. There is a tree in my way. Here it comes. Oh, look who's being smart. They know that there's a ladder. Trying to find the shadow. Well, there's a perfectly good chance it's somewhere around there. Found it. Damn, bro. At Nat 1, though. Alright, Moon Lantern has done its job. Thanks, Moon Lantern. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be a slight annoyance. Oh, look at that! Hey, you figured something out. I'm proud of you. Good job, sweetie. Let's see if you can figure it out all the way. Oh. Oh, look at her. Oh, I'm so proud. What? No way. The odds of that are insanely low. Can I toss you back down there? Oh well. Ow. Very rude. Power word yeet. Got him. My favorite attack, power word yeet. Well, I think we all learned something here today. And that is that apparently alk firing yourself for damage doesn't keep your rage going. Surprisingly enough. Weirdly enough. Oh, I didn't learn that gravity is strong here today. I've known gravity is strong. How does the bestowed returning property work? So anything use elemental cleaver on, any weapon at all, becomes a weapon that will return to you. But elemental cleaver only works while raged. So you gotta be raged for it to work. It's really strong though, so it's fine. I don't mind that as a necessity. And like I said, it turns literally any weapon into a returning weapon. Which means that you have the entire breadth of the inventory of the game to mess around with and see what throwing weapons work really well and which ones don't. And some weapons have throwing properties, but they don't return to you, and that makes them kind of suck. But giving them the thrown property makes them a lot better. And the lightning jabber seems to have a weird bug with it. Specifically when you combine it with sparkle hands. So, if you read it, the lightning jabber doesn't really produce any charges of what is it again? Sorry, lightning charges. It just does 1d4 extra lightning damage. And has a chance of shocking the target when it hits, right? Sparkle hands. Anytime you hit with an unarmed attack, wear against 2 lightning charges. Yeah? Thrown attacks are unarmed attacks, so you get lightning charges for throwing stuff. For some reason, the Crab Claw, when you throw it, and have Sparkle Hands equipped, gives you 6 charges of lightning. And that means that you're already at the 5 or higher threshold to then consume them the next time that you deal damage to deal an additional 1d8 of lightning damage. Along with, of course, the additional +1 lightning damage and +1 to attack rolls. It's really weird. I don't know why it gives 6 instead of lower. I'm not sure if it's supposed to. I don't think it's supposed to, but it does it. It's an honor mode glitch because of how damage riders are done. Is it? Like I said, I honestly don't know why. I'm only using the gloves for charges for the most part, yeah. So here's the thing. If you can guarantee every other attack has at least 5 lightning charges, that's really strong. An extra 1d8 every other attack is great. It also gives +1 to attack rolls and +1 extra lightning damage. So these gloves work extremely well for this setup. Again, I could not tell you why it works this way. It's really weird. I've also got the Cold Brim hat for Encrusted with Frost. Technically, I could be using Winter's Clutches for more Encrusted with Frost. We could do 4 Encrusted with Frost each turn, or each attack, and then after 2 of them, you get the 7 or higher threshold, which then forces your opponent to make a Constitution saving throw, or become frozen. Frozen is the big thing. The 1d4 cold damage is nice and all, but frozen is, enemy is completely enameled with ice and incapacitated. If you deal bludgeoning, thunder, or force damage, the ice will shatter, dealing a lot of extra damage and end the condition. And of course, incapacitated, well, it doesn't say what it does, but it means they can't hurt you. It means they can't take an action. Anyway, that's kind of how the build is working right now, and it's got a little bit of flexibility. Like I said, I could go harder into Encrusted with Frost. There's probably a helmet I can find out there that lets me go harder with Lightning Charge buildup. But Encrusted with Frost isn't terrible just by itself. Enemies get disadvantage on Dex saving throws. That's pretty nice. So don't feel too bad about just having this hat on. I guess I could use this marksmanship hat for +1 to our attack rolls, and that would help a little, but it's... I don't know. Right now, I've got like 4 different hats that are decent. We've got the +1 to attack rolls, the Encrusted with Frost build-up, Cap of Wrath, although I'm not falling below 50% HP very often. And then Fistbreaker Helm, which is, you know, spell save DC and +1 initiative doesn't feel bad. That's never a bad feel. Well, I'm just sticking with the Cold Brim hat for the time being. What instances of damage are you proccing? It depends a little bit on whether I have the lightning charges or not, but we've got the throwing damage, which is your initial 8 to 16 on the lightning jabber here, yes? Plus modifiers. We also have the 1d4 lightning damage from the lightning jabber. We also have the extra damage from the sparkle hands, from the lightning charges, the 1 lightning damage, which can also add a 1d8 lightning damage on top of it. We also have the Callous Glow Ring for an additional 2 points of damage against creatures that are illuminated. And the Snowburst Ring doesn't deal extra damage, that's just, that is for setting the ground icy so that they can't chase me down so easily. And we also have, well, this is for melee weapons. I don't know if that works on throwing weapons. I guess it doesn't. I was going to say we also have Wrath. Part of the reason why I'm not using the Wrath Helmet is because I don't think it works on throwing weapons. Now. Adds up to 6 stacks if each proc counts separately. They do, actually. Yeah. Now, we can also add extra fun stuff in that if we throw an Alchemist Fire, that also can proc our stuff on top of the fire damage. And then if we throw a Smoke Powder Bomb, that procs everything, and if they're standing in Alchemist Fire, not only does it proc everything, but for every damage instance that's procced, the Smoke Powder Bomb's damage gets procced again. And hey, guess what? It's a dex save, and if they're encrusted with frost, they have disadvantage on that. So that little combo works quite well as well. We've got lots of damage instances. And we can do a fair bit of AoE damage, too. We've got options. That's why I've been buying those bombs so much. So much bomba. Now then, I have 1 inspiration die and a dream. And that dream is to deal with Malice Thorn without having to actually fight. But chances are we'll probably have to fight him. If I were to take a guess, I would say we're gonna have to fight him. Let's just go from the mausoleum. Boy, if we make this check first try, that would be wonderful. I don't know why I'm saving when if I die, I die. I'm actually going to pop a short rest here first. Yeah. So that I can have the Shield of Thralls up. It's only 10 extra health, but it's 10 health I might need. I'm gonna go ahead and guidance first.
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to soothe. For the Scalpel indeed is an extension of Shah. See how the patient reacts when I but stroke the right nerve. Hear its comfort, hear the very melody of mercy. Pray, sister, show us the extent of your beneficence. Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke. We can hardly hear the patient's sighs of solace. Perhaps it is our unexpected audience that makes you quiver. Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none,
every student is welcome.
Oh, thanks, Sensei. Do please enlighten me.
Absence.
Absence. No other word captures the heart of Shah so very perfectly. It is the scalpel-led journey that leads from pain to peace. See?
There go the eyeballs.
Is the light of eyes, but the cancer that causes one to witness the laceration of being. If light is the symptom, then darkness is the cure. For in light there is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
But you, look how the succor of Shar eludes you. See how painfully present you remain. We do not wish to see you suffer so. Let us cure you.
You know, I wonder if you are a cleric of Shar coming into this conversation, you should have some sort of special response to that, right? Because I never have had just Shadowheart talk to him. Okay. Investigation, religion, persuasion, barbarian. The cure is ripping you apart. Well, I'm relatively certain that will start a fight. Like, for example, recall what you know of Shar's teaching should be incredibly easy for, say, Shadowheart to do, right? She should basically auto-pass that. It should be a DC, like, 1. Now, I think Persuasion is what I'm gonna have to do here, so... yeah. It's probably my best bet. I have done... So, examining the sisters and their implements, I've done a rogue run before, and what this does... there's a special rogue investigation that's the same thing, but it gets advantage, right? Basically, what it does is you get to tell him that that their knives are poorly kept, they're not sharp enough to do anything, yada yada, and then you can do some other stuff. And then you can lead to the second set of stuff. We'll just do Persuasion. That's our best bet for this character. DC 16. Wow, that's pretty rough. On the first check, too. 12 or higher? Hey, all right. Good roll.
Their incisions are, as yet, still streaked with imprecision. That much I must concede. How to steady their hands, I wonder.
I didn't know there was an intimidation check here. That's likely my best bet there. Well, yeah, that's probably the best way I can get it. Top 2 will deny me some XP. True. But at the same time, it won't deny me a lot. It'll only be a little, I believe. I'll take Intimidation. It's our best talking check possibility, and I can even add Thaumaturgy for advantage. DC 18, okay. Well, that's a little easier. It's DC 21 if you use the normal persuasion for him. Yeah, a 4 and a 2. Rolls have been very kind to me today. Well, I guess negotiations have broken down.
Oh, but the final lesson is hardly at hand. Would you deny my sisters the full breadth of my teachings? Sisters, speak the truth that I have taught you.
The scalpel soothes. Come sing its song. We would hear your melody of mercy.
Okay. This could be sketchy. What's your legendary action, brother? Whale of Loss. After being attacked once per round, Malice Thorn can make every assistant cast Whale of Loss simultaneously. Confuse your foes with a Shriek of Absence. Just confuse? Well, that's not too bad. Hostile to everyone, wanders around aimlessly and occasionally splits turns. Okay, that's kind of bad. Grasping Appendages. Can spend a legendary action to use Grasping Appendage. Pull a creature 9 meters closer. Ooh, that could be bad as well. So Whale of Loss means I never want to be near any of his sisters. Experience is enough to max level and quite a few to spare. Oh, yes. Once you get to Act 3 especially, there's experience all over the place to grab. Plus 10 bonus on your next saving throw against an incapacitating condition. Examples are Frightened, Paralyzed, Stunned, Restrained, Polymorph, Charmed, and Dominated. Okay, all these legendary actions that he gets are scary because he already has 18 AC and 358 health. And the sisters, fun fact about them, anytime you take them down, Malice Thorn can just pick them right back up off the ground and get them back to full HP, so you know. Let's start by making them wet. Hell yeah, I love making Malice Thorn and the sisters wet. Oh, I threw the wrong thing. Oh, I'm a fool. I threw the wrong piece of equipment, motherfucker. That's really bad. Guess I gotta spend like a turn to fix that now.
This wretch must be flayed.
Your wish guides my hand.
Instrument, sister.
I might just have to go invis and restart the fight after that. That's a real unfortunate turn.
Behold, the leech for draining humors most foul.
Oh no, one of them cut off my escape. Yeah, fuck, that's bad. That used my whole action, too. I think I just gotta restart the fight. I think I'll just have to restart the fight. Oh well,
with haste. All right.
Okay, well, let's do that. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally do that again. That was silly of me.
Don't waste a step.
Can I get up there? That seems like a fine place to throw some stuff from. Hi, Jackal. How are you?
Softer than a whisper.
Let's rage. Let's rage. Make sure we throw that crab cleaver this time when given the opportunity. But first, catch.
Hope this ends well.
Well, that killed 3 out of 4 of the sisters. That's a pretty nice start, and dealt 60 damage to Malice. Hold on, let's take a look at those numbers. Look at those damage numbers, chat. Look at it all. There, that's a much better start. That's a far better start than what we had before. Oh, no!
Blood has pooled in the brain. I must open the cranium.
I didn't even know that they had those. And of course, that ended my rage. Cool. Alright. Final rage. Do it again! Nice, nice double ones I rolled there.
These boots have seen
Oh,
everything.
this has been a little bit of a disaster. It's okay. Oh, wow, look who we picked up. He'll slip and fall, right? Oh, never mind. No, not under. Let me still be able to throw at you. Oh, there's a climb up point right there. Look at that. Oh my god. When did she get here? Game went a little bit nuts there for a second. Hold on, I need you to back up, madam. Thank you. I think I can still throw from here, yeah? Hell yeah. Give me back my crab claw. Have another crab claw. Ooh, that was good damage. Damn. Oh, look who fell on the ground. Oh, no. Somebody call life alert. He's fallen and he can't get up. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I can't climb on that. I can't climb on that either. I can't climb on these. I could hop down. Throw from over here instead. It's probably the play, eh? I lose a little bit of damage from not being quite so high up, but it's okay. Dude, why is he getting thrown around like a rag doll?
What's inside?
Oh, please slip on the ice. You're no longer wet. But at the same time, look at this beautiful, beautiful use of stage fright I could get. I think we just keep smacking him with the crab claw. The crab claw is doing work right now. Doing God's work. That being said, I think I'll stage fright them just in case. Yeah, I don't think I need to. If I hop up there, then that one's gonna get up there. Maybe I save that for later. Stage fright him, fuck it. I want to be safe on the fight. Oh, we got 3 of them? 3 of them failed the saving throws? That's rare for it to be that useful. That was good. Yoink. The Tripon. Are you going to throw something at me? No, actually. Wonderful. In which case, we're going to hop up here. Yeet. Yeet. Can I have my crab claw, please? Thank you. I'm gonna get away from there so they can't throw possible paralyzing potions at me again. Oh, he's picking another one up, isn't he? No? Yes? Okay, yes. Yes, he is. Ooh, he took 20 from Psionic Backlash. No way. Wow. That was max backlash damage. He's gonna die. Alright then. Oh, well, opportunity attack. Die. Was that only 280 XP? Huh. That seems low. Get out of here. Suplexed to death. Hell yeah. Come on up, I got suplexes for everyone. Yeah! I love it. You can get suplexed too. Not enough movement? Really? What do you mean not enough movement? Looks like there is. Okay. If you say so. Alright, here we go, here we go. Yeah! Whoa! She double threw her. I don't know how, but she got thrown twice. Sick. Okay, so I guess what I learned here is that this spot up here is really good for dealing with the Malice fight, because aside from the sisters throwing stuff at you, they can't really get to you that easily. They take a while to figure out that they can climb these vines or go up this. Malice himself is too busy running around dealing with the sisters to get himself up here. There's a pretty safe spot as long as you do like a big blast move to start the fight. Because I think that's what really caused them to not come running my way, was I blasted a bunch of nurses in the beginning. Surgeon, Subjugation Amulet. Once per long rest, when storing a critical hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target for 2 turns. Hey, guess what? Do you see this? Luck of the Far Realms? That's a guaranteed crit. Do you see this? When you have Luck of the Far Realms, you can combine it with this for a guaranteed paralysis for 2 turns. That's crazy good. We'll definitely be using that on a couple fights down the road. Or at least one fight down the road, it could be quite useful. And look, you've got the Bone Soul, the Tripon, the Artificial Leech. You can use all these horrifying tools as your own weapons if you want to. The good Trapon. The good Leech. What are you carrying? Oh, another Karabasan's gift. So they had another paralysis for me, eh? No, I have not done the Gauntlet of Shar yet. And unlike how I wish I could do it, I'm gonna have to actually do the Gauntlet. Because I already used my my Nox scroll.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Because I don't know if you saw me show it on the first run, but if you have a Nox scroll, you can bypass the entirety of the Gauntlet of Shar. And not have to do a single trial. I will have to be doing 3 trials for the 3 orbs that are necessary. No one has one to spare. Nox scrolls are probably the rarest scroll in the entire game. I'm not even kidding. Let me check the BG3 wiki and see if there are any vendors that even sell them. Apparently, the only thing in the entire game that sells it is Skittle, a rat that you can find in a prison cell in Act 3 as long as you have Speak with Animals. That is the only merchant in the entire game that will sell a Nox scroll to you. According to the BG3 wiki, and it's pretty accurate. It has some things that are wrong now and again, but yeah, Nock is, like I said, it's the rarest spell scroll that you can find in the entire game. Despite it only being a level 2 spell in a spell book. And the reason behind that is because there are plenty of extremely high DC doors in the game that you could try lockpicking, and that if you have Knock, you just... and you're done. I used it to open a DC 30 door, which led to a treasure chest where the Callous Glow Ring is. And the Callous Glow Ring is part of the reason why we were able to burst like 100 damage onto Malice and all the sisters around him. So I think it was worth it. I'll just have to be very, very careful doing the trials.
The doctor's found Oblivion. Well, no time to mourn. I'll fix this without him.
The corpse is a tiefling man. The girl Arabella's father, presumably.
Poor Arabella. Why are you treating a dead body?
Not dead. Merely medicated. To ease the pain.
Ah, I see. They're sleeping so peacefully. Well done. Oh, hey. Cool.
Yes. Yes. I knew these hands would not fail me. The patient is sure to recover.
Now that that's sorted,
Not much
what do you got
left
to sell?
now, but you're welcome to look.
Does she have anything I might want? Flying potion. Those are helpful sometimes. Ooh boy, rotten fish. Delicious. Four Karabazan's poisons. Sheesh. Okay, she really doesn't have anything I'm all that happy about. I'll take a flying potion. Why not? Those are nice.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to tend to my patient.
Well, sister, it sure is unfortunate that your patients are very dead. But what can you do? Sometimes it be like that, right? Anyway. Poke.
You sort of fight.
And then poke. And then kick. I think she got shocked. She apparently used a potion of Featherfall. Interesting choice. Did she see what I did to the other sisters? Well, she didn't get suplex, she got kicked. She got the big boot. The crash is done. Yes, I did the crash earlier. I can't think of anything that would be a good use for the mace. Or Lathander's mace. I can probably kill those for free, yeah? Let's find out. She was predicting the yeet strats. She saw what happened in the other fight, you know? She was prepped for it. The odds of that, honestly. Can they move? Nope. Fantastic. Anyway, catch. Free 180 XP from the two of them? It's pretty cool. What do you mean path is interrupted? It's right fucking there. Interrupted by what? Interrupted by Crab Claw. Well, we found your parents, Arabella. Hold on, let's take them to camp. Go show Arabella her parents.
You're no fun.
There you go, Arabella. Found your parents.
Hey, you. You find Mum and Pops?
They are dead.
No. No. I don't believe you.
Well, you don't gotta believe me for it to be true.
They'd never leave me. They promised. Get away from me. Go.
Well, I dropped them off for you. You figure it out. You just talk with Grandpa Withers. Maybe he'll make you feel better. Actually, wait. Why can't we just pay Withers a couple $100 to revive them? Yo, Withers, can you revive those people?
Thy will, dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Apparently not. Can you bring Alfira back?
The bard's death is a weight for thine own conscience to bear. She will be left to the peace of eternity, where the urge shall seek her no more.
Okay, fine then. Yo, I brought their corpses here to ask Withers to bring them back. He ain't even gonna try. How rude. Speaking of rude, I see one more sister. It's the lady at the front desk, right? Yeah.
Something's on my mind.
Hello.
Oh, the doctor is absent today.
No, but I wanted to talk with you.
This calls for careful.
Does she have anything?
Free for the taking.
Nope. Well, if she ain't got nothing, you know what that means. Crab claw time, go!
Pick to fight.
At the ready.
Oh, that was a surprise round? Oh. Actually, I can probably just throw the crab claw and that'll finish it, yeah?
Good idea, I think.
Crab claw! Were you able to find Mum and Dad? Just tosses the corpses right at her feet. Yep, here you go. Button.
Let's see what this does.
I push button. Yay. Button. Okay. How much XP do we need to 8? 2719 now. What else can I do on my quest to level 8? I think at this point in time, maybe I just head to Moonrise Towers and take care of the rest of the trash there.
To know about supplies. Will we make it home?
I gotta go see Dareth real quick. Grab a couple of elixirs. Sorry for the loading screens you were about to look at. I will say the Gauntlet of Shar itself probably gets us to 8, no problem. Doing the various things there.
Progressing.
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other mines.
Ooh. Might have an idea.
We'll be clearing out soon enough.
There's the Shadow Mastiffs. Girl, are you carrying 9,000 gold? Are you tempting me like this? Got any bombs? Ooh, 2 bombs. Thank you. Dude, with this much gold in her pocket, she's really tempting to me to just steal from her. I don't think I need anything else from her.
Best be on my way.
Alright, we're going to take a quick long rest here to restore our rages. Running out of camp supply packs, oh no.
Thoughts are back on the twisted Scaleritas and his honeyed words of violence.
You called for me, milady?
Hells, can you read my thoughts?
I don't need to. They are all the same. There is but one thing on your mind, and it won't go away until your thirsty urge is sated.
Damn, he's right.
Here, for I wish to bring you another powerful tithe. But I cannot grant you this prize quite yet. You must do something divinely unspeakable first.
But the killing is its own reward.
You are such an eloquent and well-mannered master. I'm sure you will breeze through these trivial little exams with great distinction. You will receive a royal prize for killing this pretty girl. Isabel, the cleric with the sweetest face of the moon. She is too precious to live.
What has she done?
Why? The greatest crime of them all. Nothing at all.
I want to take his hat. Scaleritas, give me your hat. It's a really cool looking hat. Oh, that should be no trouble.
Fear not. Her death will fill an entire village with piles of bodies. You adore piles of bodies, Master. They have always been your favorite. Be true to yourself, my lady.
I have always enjoyed piles of bodies. He's not wrong. But I mean, who wouldn't, right?
Out of sight.
Get our Clinging to Shadows buff. Boop and boop. Done.
Can't slow down.
Yo, Volo, what's up, bro? You got anything?
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Alright, I've never stolen from Volo this time. 100 element. 1200, Volo. You trying to rip me off, bro? That was weird. Pressing buttons didn't work for a moment there. Hey, Withers, I need my fish bucket companion.
They can't be.
Breathe, child. Resist not the winds of change. Let them carry thee.
No.
Listen. Dost thou not hear it? Where creation meets ruin, where morning meets midnight, the root of all being. Balance.
They're dead. I can't. Balance.
Your very soul is tangled in shadow. Arabella's magic wild as cursed briar. Her talent is now yours, too.
Thanks, child.
The girl must learn the ways of the arcane, but she shan't remain here.
Where's she going?
The weave knows her purpose. It will guide her plainly, if she listens. Arabella holds a power beyond reckoning. That of the decaying forest and the seedling that bore it. But it is unbalanced. Her yoke is already heavy. If she walks thy path, it will surely break. Arabella will depart once thou dost leave these accursed lands. She will find her way safely. Thus, it is fated.
Bowman, you're making me leave.
Fear not, girl. Abandon not the weave, and it shall not abandon thee.
Aw, Grandpa Withers cares about his newly adopted granddaughter. You can trust Withers, he seems cool. He's a skeleton. Kind of.
You feel the grief fade as if it were your own. There is a lightness in her now, veiling the power within, soothing it.
Is that my future? Is that why they died?
It is.
It's wonderful. Thank you, Bowman, for being nice. If there are people like you around, perhaps everything will be all right.
Saying that to our character is quite interesting. Oh, hey, Shadowblade ring. If there are people like you around, perhaps everything will be alright. She didn't see when we were gutting people like a fish. Yes, there should certainly be more people like our character around. Yeah? You agree, right, chat? You wouldn't possibly think that there shouldn't be more people like our character around, right, chat? Anyway, Withers.
Dost thou require a new ally?
I would like to collect a body.
Which of them dost thou require? This is the price of... Thou wilt now... Dost thou require anything else? By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
So, fun fact about hirelings and the reason why they don't, like, have affinity with you in any way, shape, or form, or lose it when you kill them, that kind of stuff, right? That's because apparently hirelings...
I have such a headache. Another step
are
forward.
being, like, remote commanded by Withers, sort of. In that his essence, his very being, is what makes them move. Anyway, die, Withers. Or not Withers. Hey, hold on here. First you hold that. And now this holds you. While you hold that. And now we can go rob some merchants.
This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Thanks, Tali. Where do all these random backpacks keep coming from? It's like the game just decides to throw backpacks in people's inventories out of nowhere. It's very odd. Tali, would you... I'll actually grab some of these. Would you happen to maybe have some bombs? She do. Hell yeah. Thank you. See, we can always trust Quartermaster Tali, because we're all right by her. Ooh, some Conjure Elementals. That could be quite helpful. I don't think that's concentration, right? It is not. Fantastic. Thanks, Tali. Got a couple of Conjure Elementals now. That's pretty helpful. Oh, it looks like I had a Minor Elemental Conjure as well. Either way, that's rather helpful. These in there, and this in here, and then we're organized again. Fantastic. Ah, wait. There we go. We're organized again. Fantastic. I don't think I'll be going back to Act 1 anytime soon unless I want to go fight Auntie Ethel, and I might just skip out on her entirely because Auntie Ethel's scary.
And you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath. Ain't my neck of the woods.
Oh. Gotta get our pixie buff.
Just anything you want to say? Anytime.
Thanks, babe. Plenty of speed potions. Very good.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
I'm sure you can steamroller, to be honest. Dude, Auntie Ethel is rough.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Even not solo, she's pretty rough. I could probably darkness cheese her, I suppose.
Or steel.
She's just rather scary, man.
I wish we had a bloody army.
So here's the things that make Auntie Ethel scary. First off, she has Hold Person as one of her spells. And if she ever hits Hold Person on you while you're solo, you've lost the game. You're dead. Second off, every single one of her clones can throw Ray of Sickness at you, and Barbarian will not resist that damage, and she can have about 3 billion clones at the same time.
How's the barricade coming along? I don't. I do. It ain't pretty. That's why but it can take a standing around. It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
It's really just that as the big issue. Oh, right, she can also fear you, I'm pretty sure. Which is also kind of rough when there's a bunch of,
about supplies. Will we make it home? Burning through our oil.
a bunch of illusory copies of herself.
Just about. Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
So,
Count your lucky stars.
mostly because her rewards aren't great unless you're going for the permanent stat increase, I don't really see too much of a reason for me to deal with Act 1 Auntie Ethel.
See any movement out there?
He's only worth, I believe, 150 XP, which is pretty low. I guess I get some discovery XP along the way. It would probably come out to like 400 total.
Watching us.
You Gravenguard's still alive, you reckon?
He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
Yeah, I've got the Ring of Free Movement.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
The Elden Ring of Free Movement. Or free action, or whatever it's called. Whatever name they decided to give it. Doesn't much matter either way. It's this one. No, that's the Eversight Ring. It's this one. There it is. So yes, I have a counter to hold person. I think really the Eversight Ring plus Darkness Arrows would probably be the better way to deal with Auntie Ethel. More than likely, that would be the best possible way to deal with Auntie Ethel. Oh yeah, what does this do? Cast this upon shadow or undead creatures to entangle them. The entangling surface can affect any creatures who move through it. It will then entangle them until a long rest. It is a concentration spell, meaning it is not the best for us. Barb's get a funny Intimidate option when she surrenders. Is the Intimidate option to make her your woman?
Yes, you did.
After all, Auntie Ethel's quite the
You
baddie.
seek arms. I seek a warrior worthy to bear them.
I'll just be borrowing these. Thank you very much, sir. This chicken is more camp supplies than this pork loin? You sure? The pork loin looks like a larger cut. Weird. Thanks, Lantarv.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those...
Ever at your service.
Oh, sure. I prefer the taste of chicken myself. I just said in terms of how much food it gives, I'm pretty sure that cut of pork loin would last a bit longer. Any bombs? No bombs. Just alk fire. Beef is superior to both? That depends greatly on the quality of it. A really quality cut of beef, I would agree.
The Absolute calls us all to her design.
But that's expensive. That's real expensive. Alright, I got some walking around money again.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul.
Alright, let's take a few people on a magic ride. Let the giant woman carry you in her big strong arms.
To stand this.
There we go. Alright, come on.
Here goes
Come on,
nothing.
buddy. I wonder if he'll stay in our arms, or if he'll get put into our body. Nope, he's in the arms. Okay. You can make broth from the bones of pretty much any animal. Hell, I made homemade chicken soup recently. The broth is delicious. Quite the pile over there. Pretty sure I already have a guard key, but I'll grab one. Yoink. By the way, chat, let me tell you, getting a whole chicken, some carrots, some celery, a couple onions, some mushrooms, making a big old pot of soup. Not only is it really financially viable, but it's also delicious.
What's in here?
Like altogether, I don't know, $20 to $25 for like a full week plus of food. You know, as long as you don't have a problem eating chicken soup a whole lot, which, why would you? Chicken soup is great.
Have you?
The yeet hole is getting rather full. And heck, there's other ways you can do it. You can instead add, you can instead make it into something more like a chowder with stuff like corn.
Threads in her design, even those we once called monsters.
Can you people in the actual hole in the back that you can jump inside? I don't think so, no. A Lothsworn Drow?
I was a farrier in Dissaring Valley.
We can pick a drow up. They're not too heavy.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family. Eventually.
Anyway, get yourself some corn, some cream, a little bit of milk, some potatoes, and make yourself a chowder instead. Wait, what? Where'd my kidnap go? They disappeared. They entirely disappeared. Okay. Weird. Very weird.
Wait with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy.
Damn, that's like 100
I never learned the
XP
Yes.
that just stopped existing for some reason.
Don't bloody feel it all of a sudden.
Of many hearts, one soul. Of mine.
Alright, chat, could you imagine playing, like, a 4-player co-op game here and having every single player at the same time do this? Just carrying 4 people around and yeeting them into a hole? Oh, no you don't. Get in there. Trying to run away from your duties.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. To think Grace is such a creature.
I hate these stupid scrying eyes. Sorel's not hanging around here. I think she's the person that's aggroed on me at the moment. One easy way to tell if anything on the map is aggroed on you is if you look at the compass and they are red. So none of these should be aggroed on me.
Just out of view. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
None of these either. Then it's gotta be Zarel in here. He's the only one that would make sense to be aggroed on me at this point. Not her either? Okay. Then I don't know why I still have the enemy of justice thing. I guess it bugged out. I killed everything that was actually aggroed on me. But this never went away. Why would they be mad? Somebody saw me pat the back of a fellow disciple here, you know, a fellow follower of the Absolute, and they just happened, because they were drunk and there are no, you know, proper railings, OSHA doesn't exist, they happened to fall off of here all the way down there, you know? And they just happened to die from it. It wasn't my fault. It was nobody's fault. It was an unfortunate accident involving drinking on the job and a lack of safety procedures. Somebody apparently saw that happen, and I turned into an enemy of the guards, but nobody's actually attacking me, so I guess I'm not in trouble. Might be some dude down below? Well, it can't be. I went down there and killed everyone down there just to see if it was one of them, because I thought it would be. But nope. I don't know. I honestly can't tell you. I can't pick him up. He orc. Big, bulky orc man. Call me OSHA because I think you need a railing. It's a good one.
Here we go.
Here I am again on my own. Walking down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone.
Even if I need to kill every bastard in this hell's pit. I know.
No. You need to join your friends in the pile. Ooh, he did a flip. Strong tiefling woman dragging people down to the dungeon. Yeah? Humans, those are light enough to pick up. Actually, how heavy is this half-orc, out of curiosity? 100 kilo. We can't lift 100 kilo? Damn. You've activated my trap card, Ram Ranch. This allows me to summon 18 naked cowboys to my side of the field. I hope your monsters are ready for a pounding. Whee! Look at all the keys. Speaking of card games, have you guys seen the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards? They got some fun memes in there. They've got the laughing scene from Final Fantasy X as a card, for example. They've got Waka from Final Fantasy X as a card, and his meme is that he's racist against artifacts. Filthy Albed machines, I destroy them. They've got the train suplex from Final Fantasy VI as a card. It's got awesome artwork, too. Really sick. I don't play Magic the Gathering, but the cards look really cool. What I do play is... well, this is kind of a magical gathering when you think about it. Look at them all. Again, I could not tell you at all whether any of the cards are good or not. I just think that they have some pretty nice artwork and they've got some fun flavor to them.
Very well. Welcome back, true soul.
Raj, go ahead and show me what you've got. Got some money, I guess. Otherwise, otherwise you don't really have anything I'm particularly excited about, do you? Special sets are usually mostly for the memes. Fair enough. Card games are an expensive hobby. Quite. There's a reason why I don't partake in them too much. At least not anymore. I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Became what it became, and I'm not particularly big into it anymore. Oh, you mean Triple Triad? Yes, Flamerai, there is a Triple Triad card, so you can card game while you card game. That is a thing. I'm just gonna take your money. Yeah, I guess you're healing pots. Why not? She really doesn't have much other than the equipment that she offers. I guess card games can only be non-expensive if you don't plan on playing the card games, but instead you're trying to get the value cards and then sell them. But that would come down to a lot of luck. So the two true souls out here standing guard, we don't want to... They're actually true souls. They've got gummy worms, so I don't want to throw them in a pit. I want to actually kill them. But the moment that I attack them, I think it aggroes pretty much the rest of Moonrise, yeah. So I want to wait on that. Yeah. I think that's as far as I'm going to go in Moonrise for now, and I'll wait on it until a little later. At least until I set up my shopping district, which I want to wait for since I have to actually do the Gauntlet of Shar now. It's well documented, at least in MTG, that mass openings will put you in the red more often than not. Well, yes, I think 9 times out of 10, if you're opening cards and trying to make a profit out of it, you're probably going to lose money rather than make it. But, as I said before, if you are just collecting, I guess, and you get really lucky along the way and don't mind giving up some of your collection now and then, there's a possibility to make money. Not a good one, but it's there. After all, with how Twitch is now, there's plenty of different channels you can go watch to see people opening card packs. In fact, plenty of people will be mainly video game streamers, and then if there's a little bit of downtime here and there, or like maybe they play with a group, they'll just be like, all right, I'm gonna open 30 Pokemon card packs or whatever while they wait, you know? Okay, sorry for talking about cards a lot. I'm taking a quick think right now. There's the Shadow Mastiffs. Those shouldn't be too terribly difficult for me. They should yield a nice chunk of XP. I think they're a little further north of the crows, aren't they? Unless I'm misremembering. I'll grab this Night Orchid while I'm here. Yoink. Yeah, that's not the Shadow Mastiffs at all. Did I ever review? Oh yeah, there's a couple other fights I can do. I can do the Measles and the Shadow Mastiffs, and heck, there's also all the various ambushes. And by ambushes, I mean the literal bushes that attack you, whatever they're called. Shadow Curse Needle Blight. That's one of them. The blights. You know what I mean. Guess I should do a quick check. Exactly how much XP can I get out of the blight fights?
Here we go again. Need to be cautious.
Did I just miss? So, let's see. There's one there, there's one there, there's one there. 3, 4 needle blights. Is that it over here? I could have sworn there'd be at least one big guy with him, too. Oh, there were 2 more needle blights, and there's the big guy, the vine blight. That's the one. That's the big guy. Okay, I'd like to think we can take this fight without too much difficulty. And we'll, I actually don't know how much XP these enemies are worth off the top of my head, so we'll figure that out as well and just take a thought behind it. But for now, I rage. That's not what I meant to give to. There we go. Luckily, we can do Elemental Cleaver as many times as we want per turn.
Should get started.
75 each. I'll take it. 75 each is pretty nice. All right. Action's gone.
I'm coming for you.
All right, let's see what kind of danger they pose to us, if any. They're dangerous if they get really close to you, I know that much. Try to keep them from hugging us. Oh, here he comes. Actually, wait. Are you guys weak to fire? No? You're just resistant to necrotic? Balls. I thought that would be perfect. Burn. Nice. They're exploding on each other. They're exploding all over each other. Burn. You're not burning. I gotta get a little further away from this one. for when it explodes. Very good. Do I got the range for you? No, you're very far away. Wow. Walking through the fire made it take like 15 damage. Alright, you're going to die. As long as both of these hit. Alright, that went well. That was 6 times 75 plus a 90. Which would be... Hold on, math. So 6 times 75 would be 450 plus another 90, 540? 540 is not bad for how that fight went. They were kind enough to all get into a nice line, and then it turned into one of those chain reaction explosion situations, right? I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the chest that they were guarding. I think it was just a trap. A couple arrows. There are other places where we can fight those kinds of enemies too. Yeet the last one like a bomb. I don't think I could throw those guys.
Open up.
A hat. It's funny that these ravens were worth more than those blights. Shadow cursed ravens are just made of more XP. They built different. Oh, there's the big one, the Shambling Mound. Do you have a legendary action? You do. You're also resistant to cold and immune to lightning and resistant to fire and immune to piercing and resistant to... I don't think I fight the Shambling Mound. I think I ignore that and stay far away from it. You're resistant to, like, my entire build. Can devour any creature that is restrained and steeping its digestive juices. Vulnerable to piercing and bludgeoning. And take 1d6 acid damage per turn. Yeah, that's pretty scary. What's your legendary action? Wretched Growth. If a creature ends its turn within 5 meters of the Shambling Mound, it will take 3d10 necrotic damage, and shadow-cursed vines will grow at its feet, possibly entangling it. Let's ignore this one. That sounds awful. Holy crap, that sounds like the worst fucking thing for us to possibly fight. Oh my god. That's scary, dude. We'll stay far away from that one. Holy crap. there's the Shadow Mastiffs. And thinking about it, I'm not even sure if I necessarily want to fight the measles. God knows they'd somehow find a way to garrote me and then carry me into an instant death. Hey, True Soul Corliss died here. I wonder what could have possibly killed her. Now then, I don't know if this will help or not, but let's drop the moon lantern there. Oh, god damn it. I put the light on the bow of awareness by accident. It's okay, we can use it as many times as we want. There we go. I think we'll do this the smart way, eh? Shadow Mastiffs can be a little bit spooky. More darkness, imprisoning me. All that I see. Okay, hold on now. Let me just go ahead and turn Luck of the Far Realms off. Dude, this dog is a dodge master. Oh, finally got it.
Time for some bloody work.
Ooh, the critical. Yeah, that was pretty easy. The Shadow-Cloaked Ring! The wearer's weapon and an unarmed attack deal an additional 1d4 damage against lightly or heavily obscured creatures and creatures made of shadow. Technically, we can make use of that pretty often if we wanted to. You know what, the Sparky points, I can send that to camp. That's not doing anything for us literally ever. We tried it once and it kind of wasn't very impressive. So off it goes. How heavy is this one? Only 19? I've never examined the gold pile before. Look at it. Cool. That ribcage is 9.3 pounds? 37 pounds! 37? What the hell is so heavy in here? Is it the water? Okay, the water makes up for half of it. I guess that's not too surprising. Water's pretty heavy when you've got a bunch of it. And yet these dyes, on the other hand, not so much. How's that look? A little darker, I guess. Not too different. Alright, bloody plum for the cloak. That's gotta work, yeah? Yay, there we go. That's a nice looking cloak. A nice sanguine cloak. I ain't doing green. Didn't like that color on that one. You would think the black and white would look nice on it. How about the white and scarlet? That's a little better. It fits our cloak too. Fashion is important. Dude, how hilarious is it that this true soul came all this way and then 4 dogs just killed the shit out of her? They aren't even, like, special dogs. Except for the ability to fade into the shadows. And that, again, that's not even all that special. There are shadows and wraiths and stuff in this area. She was just not built different. Or she was built different. She was built weak. This is the measle house, isn't it? Sure is.
I don't need any attention right now. Time to press ahead.
What's that?
Movable brick. Where the heck are they? They can't surprise me. So I don't need to worry about that. You don't even gotta play Monster Hunter to know that fashion is the driving force behind things. Okay, well, let's toss a void bulb and see what we find. Let's go fishing. Yeet. Found him.
Dreaming red.
Let us begin. They are surprised. They were not expecting that shit. They have more health than I thought they would. 88 is higher than I thought it would be.
First step is the hardest.
That was some pretty good damage. Let's do it again. There's actually only 4 of them. I thought there were more. Well, this one's dead. 75 XP each. This may not be worth the trouble, but oh well. We're already here. Critical miss. The odds of that. Honestly. I'm gonna go kick the shit out of this measle. Hiya! Alright, let's hope they can't garrote me. Oh, god damn it. I've been grabbed. So, garroting. Strangling a creature with a garrote. Move more than 5 meters away from the creature will break it. Get off of me. Oh shit, we're still garroted? Damn. And now, of course, we are disadvantaged. But what if I throw one motherfucker into another motherfucker? With a suplex! Are you still grabbing me? Quit it! Quit it, jackass! You're not a fiend or undead, are you? No, you count as a humanoid. Actually, we'll just do this. Kick. Good kick. Let go. Thank you. Now, if I were to grab you, could I throw you far enough to... No. How heavy are you? 75 kilogram. I would think I could throw them that far. Anyway, catch. Yeah, rot. Suplex City! Oh! It's extra funny when it kills them. Giant Barb is so satisfying. Hey look, we found a loose brick. Wait a second, where'd the loose... Why can't I touch the loose brick now? I saw it before and it won't let me grab it now. Oh well, what can you do? What can you do? Can't cast spells garroted. That is a lie.
Come on, open up.
DC 14, it's actually kind of tough. Okay. Luminous gloves! And an idol of Seluna. But these luminous gloves aren't too bad. When the wearer deals any radiant damage, the target receives 2 turns of Radiating Orb, and your strength saving throws go +1. Radiating Orb. Entities get a -1 to attack roll for each stack of it. So fact of the matter is that I think these probably work really well with the Callous Glow Ring. Or actually, Callous Glow Ring, does that technically do radiant damage? Maybe it doesn't. Whoops. Crash the game orbs. Yep, when you get enough of them, the game crashed a couple patches ago. They probably fixed it, though. I sent in bug reports with videos. I can't imagine they didn't fix it. Anyway, it's not particularly hard to make radiant damage happen and get radiating orbs to happen. I'll keep them as a maybe gloves. A just in case gloves, in case I find a good use for them. They're really good gloves. Also, how am I still corroded? That's gotta be a bug. Well, that loose brick has completely disappeared. It's gone. Forever. Weird. Well, that was the ambush house where we had to kill the Drider. So there's nothing for us to do there. I don't necessarily want to go this way, because that's the direction of the Shambling Mound, and I am scared of the Shambling Mound after looking at what it has got going for it. Ah, camera. Oh, this is the direction of that one fight. That one could be a scarier fight against the Blights. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Neostrikes. That's in this direction, I believe. Pretty sure. The other Blight fight. Did I ever see the tripwire there? I did.
I'll take that.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Grab a dick and suck it. Ayaya. I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, it's the one with two big ones and a lot of the needlers as well. Oh. That's what I'm thinking of. Why is the frame rate going so bad?
Don't tempt me at work.
I'm sorry, Flamerai. I forgot you were listening in. I don't know. Considering the needlers explode and the way to start that fight is to... I just don't think I'll be able to get a good enough position, and there's too much opportunity for the enemies to screw me over for that particular fight. I think I'll leave that one as well. Oh, but I'm so close. 834? I might have to do it. I'm basically leveled up if I do that. Is it all the way this way? It's all the way this way, isn't it? I think. There's a Dark Justiciar mask over there. Is this the spot? This doesn't look like the spot, no. It looked like the entryway to the spot, but now that I see the whole thing, that's not it. Nah, this doesn't lead to the tiefling dude fighting shadows. That's behind the last light in. If you take a look at where we are, we're Over here. We're closer to Moonrise, you know?
Still in control. Just.
Oh, wait, no, I know what you mean. I know who you mean. It's... Okay, yeah. I thought you meant, like, the wave defense fight was what I was thinking of at first. Which I don't want to do that. I'm going to draw a very hard line in the sand and say I do not want to do the wave defenses against a million shadow-cursed enemies. Yeah, this just leads over to the docks at Moonrise Towers. I've already been to the docks and thrown people into the drink. I can't cast spells. I'm apparently still garroted. Garroted. Oh, there's Garangoth Thorm's body. Remember when we kicked her out of a window? That was fun. There's two people I kicked off the edge at the top of the tower. Yeah, there it is. Sorry, I'm getting a few places mixed up with what is or isn't in a certain area. The problem with that shambling mound is it is immune to piercing damage and lightning damage, which is both of our lightning jabbers damage. It is resistant to cold, which is our cold brim hat, and our heavily resistant, like very resistant to cold, which is both our cold brim hat, further encrusted with frost, and our snowburst ring. Oh, also our sparkle hands for the lightning damage immunity. So what would I possibly do to damage that behemoth of a shambling mound with this character? The only thing I could do is pick a different weapon and throw... It's also highly resistant to fire. Acid. Acid and thunder, I guess, are the only two things I could hurt it with. Could make the noxious cloud happen. Throw it off a cliff. I cannot throw it off a cliff. The shambling mound will... Well, first off, it would be too heavy even if I could, but it should also be rooted to the ground when it stops moving, and so I wouldn't be able to move it in the first place. Shambling mounds are fun like that. Oh my god, the camera. Well, if I could explode a chain reaction of small ones on top of it, that would make it a doable fight. But it also has that legendary ability where if it gets close to you, it A, does 3d10 necrotic just by being next to you, and B, summons shadow roots on you to try and entangle you, again, just by being close to you when it ends its turn. And that's very scary. That's very, very scary. There's something off a cliff onto it. The problem is, it's at the top of a cliff, so I can't even do that as a possible way to deal with it. I think that shambling mound ain't dying. It's it's a little too well set up for us to deal with. It just is. Oh, I've got void bulbs specifically for grouping stuff up. But I just believe that discretion will be the better part of valor in this particular situation.
Anything of use?
Sometimes you just gotta learn when things won't go your way, and I don't think things will go our way with the shambling mound. It's pretty scary.
Something to do with the shadow curse? I truly hope this blight isn't spreading.
Can I just sell him a fish bucket full of Astarian? As much as I'd love to, I don't think he'll take it. There's another entryway to the Gauntlet of Shar, in case you're wondering. I don't see a reason to go through there. It will not give me any exploration XP even. Yeah, here's where our first ambush fight was, right over here, yeah. Further up, even higher up, is where the shambling mound is. Bro, what do you mean 11 HP? Shambling mound's right over there. Right at the top of the screen, up those stairways. That's the other path through the forge area? Oh, it might be. Well, that's technically the Gauntlet of Shar. The Grim Forge is technically still the Gauntlet of Shar. It's connected to it at the very least. Is this where this dude is? Yeah, it's where, he who was Shadar Kai, Gloomweaver, and his shitty little raven. Dead Harpers. Usually they've got a healing pod on them somewhere. As for he who was and his quest. I suppose it's not that terribly hard to do. I don't recall if he was a strong fighter or not, though, in case things go sideways. Did they give him a legendary action? Hold on. They did not, no. Oh, but he's got Misty Presence. Decent humanoids have disadvantage on saving throws while within 3 meters of this creature. So that's... I know he has a frighten spell, a fear spell. I don't know if he has other things. He probably does. Yeah. Where are the other blights? Good question. No clue. You know what? How about I go to the tavern real quick and see if I can go find the ledger to give to him. Then I'd be able to just clear that quest super quick and get whatever XP it gives. Shouldn't be too hard. Should be in here somewhere. I forget where exactly, though. I don't do that quest too much. It was...
That's curious.
Oh, there we go. The loose planks. Oh, there we go. Right there. Oh my god, I forgot the rat bat. Rat bat! Attack rolls against beasts have advantage. Use this bat to kill the rat. Rat bat. I completely forgot about the rat bat. Oh, hey, look, Thistlebolt spawned his body this time. He didn't... I'm confused. His body wasn't here before. He was just a pile of dead sludge. Now we get to see his fat dumpy. Alright, let's go give this to He Who Was and go tell Madeline to stab herself. That's her name, right? Madeline? Yeah, there we go. I did just pick her ledger up and everything. Now, this way. Oh, that's a strength modifier to not get grabbed by the vines. Oh, that's good for us. Oh, I went completely the wrong way. Whoopsie. Survival check failed.
The waning moon.
Playing with the dead, huh? How charming.
Indeed. One whose secrets are not for your ears. A fair point.
Oh.
Perhaps this one could assist
If
us.
you have a potion of animal speaking, if you have animal speaking active, that crow does nothing but shit talk you.
Asks, will you be their voice?
Or raven even. Does nothing but shit talk you. Do you have anything? Wall of stone and an arrow of roaring thunder? I don't want you to have that. Just in case we have to fight. I don't want you having that arrow. Everything else is fine. Keep whatever else you want, man. Why does the Raven want to know?
He thinks you strong enough for this woman, yet they died because of her. And to this day, her victims lie unavenged.
Well, it sounds like she should be punished.
You see it as I do. I seek a record of this one's crimes, written in her own hand. Through it, I can summon her spirit and force her to face trial for her crimes.
Kill the dead. Kill the killed dead. Kill the killed dead again and again.
Your mind swoons with possibilities. This blessed loon may murder the same soul as many times as he wishes.
How lucky.
No. I seek only justice.
Oh.
Not murderous deviancy.
Fine.
I offer you a chance to avenge this murderer's victims.
Yeah, sure, what you want, man.
Go.
Don't you worry, I've already done that. In fact, hold on, let me just... Oop. Alright, I'm ready.
The air stirs in trepidation. You have the ledger.
Here you go.
Well, she flees no, and you will be the judge. Make her beg. Make her suffer.
Oh, I know how to punish people.
You break their bones, my friend. A curable malady. I need you to leave her very soul broken and useless.
Sure.
Witness.
You said I was gonna be punished. That you'd be the judge. But I didn't mean to hurt anyone.
Blood taints all our hands in ways we'd never predict.
But this wasn't supposed to happen. I swear! I said it didn't mean nothing. That Ben and Mark were just drunk and whining. The Dark Justicia promised she was gonna chat with him. She promised!
Now, if it was just drunk complaining, why report them?
The Dark Justicia said to report everything, big or small. She ain't the type you say no to. She gave him a dagger each and told him to press it against their stomachs on the count of 3 to start stabbing and not stop till she said so. She never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back. Anything.
Huh. Barbarian persuasion, call her a filthy coward. Yeah, that works. Ooh, thank goodness I took the advantage choice. Nat 1.
You're right. I'm a killer. A monster. I should have died instead.
Glorious. Look, my hand still shakes. You broke her most thoroughly. Well done.
Well, that was fun.
It is pleasing to see we are of one mind. You have done well. Her pain and anguish were sublime. I will treasure it.
Here, for your services. However, a friendly warning. Be careful, or you may be the next murderer I bring to justice.
Not likely, but sure. All that for 35 experience. That's it. Another 35 for finding the legend. That's all? Wow, that gave a lot less than I thought. I thought it would be at least like a couple hundred for the whole thing, but no. What are the gloves it gave me? Summon Quoth the Raven. Oh, right. The Raven's pretty nice if you get the blind off. If you do not get the blind off, then the Raven is kind of meh. Well, shit, I was hoping that would be more than 70 experience. That feels a little underwhelming, huh?
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Have to keep going.
Now where else could I possibly find some experience? This direction has to be where the other, where the other blights are. It's the only thing that would make sense. We're 764 away. This is the path? This is the path. Alright then. Now wait a moment. This is it. This is it. Yep. I find it. I finally found it. Took a little while.
Looks like the Dryder's caravan came from here.
Look, another rib cage.
They won't be needing this place again.
No, they won't be needing this place again at all. Nothing back here, right? Yeah. Dude, how many rib cages have there been? I feel like there have been like 15 to 20 rib cages I could be carrying around at any given time at this point. Which is quite a few rib cages. Ooh, look at all the bird poop. There's one vine blight there.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Let's take a quick look. There's a vine blight there. That's one vine blight, two vine blight, one needle blight. I think there's a needle blight in there too.
Breathe deep and move.
Another Vine Blight? What? Wait, 1, 2, 3 Vine Blights? 1 Needle Blight, 2 Needle Blight? Hold on a second here. That's not what I remember. I'm pretty sure these enemies are another example. All the blights and the shambling mounds are another example of there being, enemies that can be completely immune to magical darkness. So I'm only seeing 2 Needle Blights and 3 Vine Blights. That is not what I remember being here. I remember it being like 4 or 5 Needle Blights and 2 Vine Blights. Huh. Thinking emoji. Very thinking emoji. This may group them nicely. Yeet.
First step is the hardest.
Three needles, 3 vines. It's a straight 50-50 split. Ah, there was one back here that I couldn't see. I got one of them.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I think I can probably cheese them from a position such as this. Solid start. What the... Okay. Ooh, shit, that got me. I didn't think I was too close to it, but I was. Give me back my crab stick. Thank you. Power word, cheese. Speaking of cheese, you know that big chest I just picked up? Catch! And we double tossed the chest. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, a couple greater healing potions. Oh, the ice knife. Yeah. That's not too useful. Okay, these guys weren't too bad. Since I fought them in a smart way. 269. I'm so close to leveling up to 8. I want to get 8 before I end tonight. Where am I going to get 269 experience from, damn it? Hi, Zach Lurker. Is there a link to my build? Not really, no, but I can go over it real quick for you. So we are a giant barbarian. I'm a Zariel tiefling. Why? I just wanted to be a tiefling this run. And I chose Zariel because you get smites and stuff, but smites are concentration, so I'm actually finding that I'm never using them because of, when you're rage, you can't concentrate particularly well. Haha. Anywho, I don't think it much matters exactly what race you are. That being said, Zariel Tiefling probably not what you want because you don't get a whole lot of chance to use the class or the race, the racial specific stuff. But you probably want to be half orc instead. Anyway, Giant Barbarian is certainly... Thaumaturgy helped? True. Giant Barbarian is certainly a Yeet Things class. It is the newest subclass that got added to the Barbarian in patch 8. And it kind of comes online at 4, but really comes online at 6. So the unique properties of the Giant Barbarian are they get Giant's Rage, which increases their in size, double the damage that you do on throw attacks for your rage damage bonus. And gain resistance to physical damage, advantage on strength checks, you know, the normal rage stuff on top of that. At level 5, you get this fun little ability called Boot of the Giants, which is a shove action that does damage and shoves way harder. You can shove targets up to twice the weight of what shove would do with this while dealing damage, which is nice. But the big thing is at level 6, you get this ability called Elemental Cleaver. And this is the thing that really makes the class shine, right? So Elemental Cleaver, while you're raged, you can then channel either 1d6 of acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder into your weapon as bonus damage, as long as you're raging. And more importantly, whatever weapon you have equipped you channel this into gets the thrown property, which means that if you throw it, it will come back to you. It makes every single weapon a returning weapon when you throw it, which is really awesome. On top of this elemental choice. And the fact is that you can use Elemental Cleaver as many times as you want every single turn. It is not an action or a bonus action, it is a free action. So if one enemy is weak to fire, one enemy is weak to thunder, you can hit both of them for bonus damage, for example. Which is really awesome. I think that's so cool, and more importantly, the fact that it turns every weapon into a returning weapon means that there's so much potential weapon choice out there for you, which is great. Now, as for the equipment that I'm currently rocking, and I'll explain why I'm wearing it, I have the Cold Brim hat. If you hit an enemy with any sort of ice damage, well, any sort of condition, it gets encrusted with frost. Encrusted with frost gives them a disadvantage on dex saving throws, and if you get 7 stacks of that, they need to do a constitution saving throw or take 1d4 cold damage and become frozen. And while frozen, they will take bonus damage from bludgeoning, thunder, or force damage. The ice will then shatter and end the condition, but the bonus damage is hefty. So, the reason behind this is that I can also equip Encrusted with Frost gloves, which are nice, and really there's not much else in terms of headgear that's amazing for combat. So it's kind of just the best choice, I think, for the most part. You can use Marksmanship Hat for +1 to your attack rolls if you want. That's there. Cap of Wrath I got just to see how many times I might get to make use of Wrath. The answer is almost never, so I'm feeling like Cap of Wrath kind of sucks. I'm even going to get rid of it. And Fistbreaker Helm is the other choice for an extra spell save DC, I guess, but more importantly, just +1 initiative rolls is nice. If there's one thing this class has a little bit of trouble with, it's initiative in the earlier parts of the game. We're wearing the Cloak of Protection, so I learned something on this run. I have the Dirge Cloak as well, the one where you kill an enemy and go invisible for 2 turns. When a weapon returns to your hand, it undoes your invisibility, I guess because it's classified as the game equipping something, and when you equip something, you stop being invisible. So it makes the Dirge Cloak kind of useless, unfortunately. But that's fine. Cloak of Protection is still great. Cloak of Protection is what I would be using if I didn't have the Dirge Cloak in the first place, so not a problem there. You get that in Act 2. You get this in Act 2. A lot of the equipment I'm wearing is Act 2 equipment. Enraging Heart Garb. While raging, you generate 2 turns of Wrath. That's cool and all, but really it gives 2 Constitution. 2 Constitution is nice. Constitution increases our AC because of unarmored defense, and increases our health pool. So that's nice. So the gloves I'm using are the Sparkle Hands. On a hit with an unarmed attack, and reminder, throwing attacks are unarmed attacks, you generate 2 lightning charges. When you have lightning charges, attacks against metal constructs and foes give you advantage, which is nice, but when you have lightning charges, you have +1 to attack rolls. You deal an additional 1 lightning damage, and if you reach 5 charges, you consume them all and deal 1d8 lightning damage on top of it. Now, the reason behind these is explained by, it combines with our Lightning Jabber Crab Claw. So the Crab Claw has a throwing property. When launched at a target, it deals an additional 1d4 lightning damage, right? That's nice and all. Nothing amazing. On a melee hit, you can shock the target, which is nice. But the thing that makes it really good is that for some reason, I don't know why, it works together with the Sparkle Hands and will produce 6 lightning charges on a hit. Which means every other throwing attack, I have that extra 1d8 lightning damage. And that's a nice boost in damage. It makes the Crab Claw actually an incredibly good weapon. Like, competition with the Crab Claw is going to be stiff. That's how good that combination is. I've also got the Adamantine Shield equipped. This is because I am doing a solo honor mode run, and the Adamantine Shield, if you notice, it says right here, attackers cannot land critical hits on the wearer. That is the, like, full and total reason for it. I guess a little bit for reeling enemies, so if an enemy misses you, they have a penalty to attack rolls for any follow-ups. That's nice, too. But really, it's so that I can't get crit, because a crit could ruin your day. The bow is just the Bow of Awareness, which is a +1 to initiative rolls, just for initiative help. The amulet is the Periaptive Wound Closure, so as a barbarian, we're pretty tanky. I got 89 health total, right?
It is delicious. Something, the competition isn't the only thing stiff.
Thank you for the 69 bits, Flamerai, you're right. Anyway, if I ever would get downed, this would automatically up me, so it's a little bit of extra safety. But more importantly, we're a tank. Anytime we are healed while we have the Periaptive Wound Closure, we heal the maximum number of possible hit points. So, this is not 4 to 10, this is 10. This is 20. This is 40. This is 60, every time. Which is pretty nice. That always feels good. And we're actually a class that can make use of it, because we've got the damage reduction from being enraged against your standard damage, at the very least. Now, the boots and the rings kind of go together. The boots are the Disintegrated Nightwalkers. Can't be enwebbed, ensnared, entangled, can't slip on grease or ice, get Misty Step. They're nice boots. But the real reason is you can't slip on ice because I am using the Snowburst Ring. When you deal cold damage, you create a 4.5 meter circle of ice around the targets that you hit. The reason this is very good is because enemies can slip and lose their entire turn, which is nice. It's very, very, very nice for the enemy to lose their entire turn because they slipped and fell on their asses. And then they're prone, and you have advantage against them, and then in order to get up, they lose half of their movement. It's... I think a lot of people sleep on how potent ice is in this game. I think ice is one of the stronger disables that you can throw on enemies because slipping and falling eats their entire freaking turn while also making them prone. It's so strong. So this is for that. The boots are to prevent me from ever slipping in case I have to run through an ice puddle or anything. And my other ring currently is the Callous Glow Ring. The wearer deals an additional 2 points of damage against creatures that are illuminated. So the reason behind the Callous Glow Ring is the Callous Glow Ring deals 2 additional points of damage for every source of damage you do. Which means the damage from the Lightning Jammer at 8 to 16 goes up. The damage from the 1d4 lightning goes up. The damage from the Sparkle Hands lightning goes up. The potential damage from them being frozen goes up. The damage from the Elemental Cleaver put on it goes up. It's a bunch of +2s. Tons of +2s. So that's just a bunch of extra damage to creatures that are illuminated, and guess what? I currently have cast from this Guiding Light Ring, light, onto the Crab Claw. So the Crab Claw hits them, illuminates them, and the Callous Glow Ring gets to do its thing, even from very far away. I don't even have to illuminate them from up close or anything like that. So that works together pretty well. And you'll notice I have a bunch of equipment on my bar. That's because sometimes you have to swap equipment out for the situation, you know? Sometimes the Callous Glow Ring might not be the best choice, or sometimes the Snowburst Ring might not be the best choice. And then I could equip the Ring of Flinging for an extra 1d4 instead. The Ring of Free Action so that I can't be paralyzed or restrained if the enemy has something like Hold Person. The Caustic Band was what I used throughout almost all of Act 1 for, you know, an additional 2 acid damage. That's pretty nice. To explain my stat spread, I went mostly in Con, secondary of Dex, third for Wisdom, Charisma's neutral, and I dumped both int and Strength. The reason I have 21 Strength is because we are addicted to steroids. Steroids are these elixirs of Hill Giant Strength. And I take one after every single long rest so that I have 21 Strength always. When I get to Act 3, it'll be 27 because I'll be drinking elixirs of Cloud Giant Strength instead. And that lets us have a lot of extra stats by supplementing our main stat with drugs instead of just putting points in the main stat. And we're just 7 straight levels of Giant Barbarian. I might stop at 10 and then take 2 levels of Fighter for 11 and 12 and get the get ourselves a nice little bonus action out of it. Well, not a bonus action. An actual action. With Action Surge. For some reason, the name was disappearing on me. And that is the general gist of the build, is to enrage, throw some element on it. Usually it's been ice so that I can proc the Snowburst Ring, and then just yeet and kite. Yeet and kite, yeet and kite. However, if enemies get too close to me, a really nice thing is that instead of shove actioning or disengaging in order to get an enemy off of me, I can just kick the crap out of them and deal a bunch of damage. Like, 11 base damage plus modifiers, because all of our damage modifiers apply to that as well. And I'm doing like 20 damage to push someone away from me. On top of that, when you are enraged in Giant Barbarian can throw enemies pretty far and into each other to knock one prone and deal good damage. Or you can just yeet them off a cliff to death. And the best part of Giant Barbarian, when you throw an enemy, there are two animations. There's the normal animation where you just like slam them down from overhead, and the other animation is a fucking suplex. So you can suplex the shit out of enemies into other enemies, and that is awesome. Hell yeah. So that's the build. That's an explanation behind the build and the general stuff from it. As for what Giant Barbarian gets from level ups, you get your normal Barbarian stuff. You know, you've got Reckless Attack at level 2, Rage and Unarmored Defense at level 1, Danger Sense, Extra Attack at 5, Extra Movement. 7th level gave us Feral Instinct, which is basically Alert. It's +3 to Initiative, and you can't be surprised. Giant specific stuff is the Rage gets you Giant. You get extra carrying capacity as well. I forget how much it was increased by. Oh boy. Oh, I think it's Vaprax Greed. Increased by 1/4. Well, there you go. So extra carrying capacity. Technically, you get Thaumaturgy from level 3 Giant Barbarian. So I didn't need to take Zariel Tiefling for it, but oh well. I don't think I get any more unique Giant Barb stuff until 10. And at 10, Giant Barb can throw things. Giant Barb gets an extra throw as a bonus action. You can pick another person up and yeet them as a bonus action at level 10. So we get to do even more suplexes. So there you go. That's our build. That's the general gist of why I'm doing it and how it works. I will say, if you're going to do solo, which entirely up to you, do whatever's fun for yourself. But if you do plan to do solo, there are a couple of things I would highly suggest. Number one is keeping a lot of different magical rings and whatnot to swap out, because a lot of rings give you a lot of really good utility. The two biggest ones and most important ones, in my opinion, are the Ring of Free Action. That is the number one with a bullet, because if you are alone and you ever get Hold Person, you will die. This makes Hold Person not work on you. Simple as that. You don't need to think about anything other than if the fight has Hold Person, you want this. Another really good one would be the, not the Smuggler's Ring, the Eversight Ring. There we go. You cannot be blinded. The reason for this is that it works in magical darkness as well, which means you can use arrows of darkness in order to cover yourself for extra safety, and then if you have that ring on, you can continue fighting like normal from within the darkness, specifically for certain very dangerous fights. Because a lot of enemies in this game don't deal with darkness too well. Most enemies just kind of they become stupid when darkness is involved. And that's very helpful. But there you go. Once we get to Act 3, in terms of equipment, I'm thinking that there's a couple of chests. There's one chest that we can get pretty early, I think, even, to possibly be a replacement for this one. What is the bone spike chest, I think? There should be a better initiative bow I can pick up if I want to do that. I could also just swap it to the Titan string, which scales with your strength if I feel like my initiative is fine. Having more initiative is just a very nice safety feature. Because we always want to be raged before an enemy thinks about hitting us in order to soften the blow. I'm gonna replace the amulet with the Amulet of Greater Health from the House of Hope. That's the one that sets your constitution to a hard 23. And I might even respec the Barbarian at that point in time, because then constitution can be another stat we dump a little bit of. And there is the Nyrulna throwing weapon to think about. That is the Act 3 legendary throwing weapon that automatically returns to you. It's pretty nice. It probably beats out the Crab Claw, if I'm being honest, because it also does AoE thunder damage anytime it lands, so that's pretty good. But for all of Act 2, the Crab Claw has been amazing. I will give 2 thumbs up for the Crab Claw as a throwing weapon. It's phenomenal. But really, at the end of the day, the best throwing weapon is one motherfucker into another motherfucker's face. That's the best throwing weapon. But there you go. There's the general build, the reason behind it. Hopefully that helps you if you have any interest on playing a giant barb yourself. Hold on. There are some people here. You know, the drunks here. They might be worth some XP. Here, let's find out. A hot 1 initiative from each of them. Here, you can even watch. A nice example. Angie. Elemental. Throwing weapon. Catch. And watch, it comes right back. Alright, let's see where they're gonna go. That's 1 down. That was how much XP? I'm sorry, was that 0 experience? I still need to... These guys are worth nothing? They're worth nothing? Bro. That's so sad. Chat, that's so sad. Play Despacito. Oh, hey, he got knocked prone. He fell on his ass because of the ice. Yeah, I guess I got their XP from when I talked Thisabald to death. Or I guess I drank him to death. Well, they're gonna die anyway. Yo, the double prone. Kick. Also notice, like I said before, we're getting 6 lightning charges per throw, which is certainly more than I should be getting. Slip and fall on your ass. Oh. You found a path around it. Suplex City! Oh, the odds of that failing are so low. I demand Suplex City. Sick. And now kick the shit out of you. Alright, wonderful. You can probably reach me for a hit, but we'll be fine. There you go. That is how Giant Barb works. It's great. So yeah, I didn't get shit from them.
What's in here?
At least our bro looked like he was comfortable when he died. See? That leg. I'm starting to think Auntie Ethel is the only experience that we can go grab. Well, I didn't want to have to go back to Act 1 at any given time, because that means I have to, go give this fine lady back over to Withers. Where the hell is Withers? You know what? I'll just go to a camp where I know where he is. The only thing I'm not a big fan of in this build is how many times I have to do long rests because rage is very important for the build.
Thy wheel dost thou require?
Yeah,
Thou mayest.
take this corpse if you would please. Have fun. Do whatever you please with that corpse. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to take my fish bucket back. There we are. I guess we'll do Auntie Ethel. It'll be the last thing we do tonight, then. I'm gonna do it real safe, though. I'm not gonna chance it. Auntie Ethel is scary.
What path lies before me? What's up for discussion?
Hi, Auntie.
Hello, what do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
I do not, thank you, Auntie, but I will buy some water and some elixirs of hill giant strength from you. Well, I'll buy all of this from you. Thanks, Auntie.
Ta-ta, Petal.
Now I gotta do a quick long rest. Get our rages back. Grab one of those. That's a lot of blood.
Can't risk being in open view.
Alright, let's get our clean the shadows buff on, and I think we're good to go. Gonna need a guidance real quick.
With haste.
I'm fine for now.
Fireplace isn't real. What's hidden behind it?
Watch this. Hey, we got 120 XP just for going in here.
You are as thick as they come, sweetness.
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
This is my personal
She is pretty
playhouse,
thick, isn't
and
she?
You don't have an invite. Get out.
Or what?
Oh, the cocky ones are my favorite to chew on. Keep going, Petal, and you'll find out.
Isn't she a peach?
What is this place?
So all of these people have been, well, horribly, horribly mutilated in some way, shape, or form. Auntie Ethel really did a number on them. $40 XP. Thanks, Ephron.
You
Oh,
feel crushing waves of fear. You see the flee. You feel it.
Yeah. Anyway. Die. Thanks, Lauren. Every little bit of XP counts. We're only 49 away, baby. If only... You know what? Can I get 20 less XP? By the way, you can just walk through that. That's an illusory door. It's not real.
Don't want to draw any attention. Should mind my step.
As for things that are real, these masked men and how badly they're about to die is very real. Very real indeed. Let's see, who's the dangerous one again? So this is a group of adventurers that came to try and take care of Auntie Ethel. They are currently wearing these masks. You can pick up the masks right outside, which are sometimes controlling them, and sometimes they can resist it. I don't think any of these are spellcasters. I think I'm maybe her, but I think I'm mostly fine here to just take care of business.
I don't need any attention right now.
Oh, perfect. Oh, I forgot to put light onto my crab claw. Oopsie. Pull the crab claw out. There we go.
No
I'm
hesitation.
gonna kill you first. Then I'll kill you. Oh. Well, that's weird. Oh well. So they've got wisdom saving throws to not attack me if they succeed. Oh. Did you just try to fear me? Oh, you die next, buddy. You're basically asking me to kill you. Game?
Yes, Auntie. I'll break their pretty little bones.
Get off of my cliff. Oh, that killed her. Yeah, that'll do it. We leveled up to 8, chat. Give me my crab claw back. This one's gotta die too. Hell yeah.
Moving ahead.
Shell yeah. I don't think they have anything good in them. If you put a mask onto yourself, then you also have to continuously make saving throws to deal with Auntie Ethel. It does let you get through some of the puzzle stuff in the area for free, but it's pretty much not worth it. Anyway, I need to put lights onto my crab claw. There we go. I'm equipping the Ring of Free Action and the Eversight Ring. I'm going to be extra careful on this particular fight. Let's level up real quick. Grab our level 8. We get a new feat. Alright, so alert is kind of useless to us since we basically have a built-in alert that's not quite as good, but good enough. I'm not looking for any specific ability score improvement. That's not going to do much for me either. None of those. What would mobile do? Eh. Yeah, I'm not really doing that ever. Tavern Brawler was an obvious one because it affects our throwing attacks. Maybe just tough. Yeah, there's not a lot to go with for throwing builds overall, so I think just tough. Just give me more HP. Gain two more max HP for every level. Sure, you know? That'll be 24 HP at level 12, which, heck, right now that's 16 HP. That's not bad at all. Have we breached? Look at that, 117 HP now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good HP. Okay, so for this, you're supposed to, like, deal with these and everything, but let's do it the smart way.
La 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 love I.
Thank you very much for the follow, One Shot Gecko. Welcome.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Whee! There you go, that's how you pass that. That's how you go past that puzzle. In case you were wondering, that's the way to do it. I'm gonna sneak.
Looks like an ambush.
There, in the cage.
And go to her next, her little room back here.
In the dark.
She shouldn't see me. She's far enough away. This should be a free sneak.
Leave me here!
Okay, the reason I'm going in here is we get a free potion of speed. That's nice. Oh, the Ever-Seeing Eye. Sure, why not? What does the Ever-Seeing Eye do again? It's just protection from good and evil. It's not bad. But we get some free potion there. A Staff of Crones. This heavy chest might have something in it. Oh, wait. No, that's just the ring chest. It's the wicker chest I meant. Look at that. Another potion of speed. And an invis potion. Both nice. Both very nice. Okay, preparations for Auntie Ethel. Here's what we've got. The Ring of Free Action, so she cannot hold person on me, even if I get somehow in a position where she should. I'm going to try to make sure she can't. The Eversight Ring, so I can hide in magical darkness for the majority, if not the entirety, of the fight. That's right, I'm being a coward. Shut up. Save those for the future. Whoops. I can put the invis potion in there. It doesn't matter. I'm about to use an invis potion to position myself properly. Never seen this done at level 8? Dude, Auntie Ethel is very, very, very scary. So I waited quite some time before I was willing to even come here. I should be okay. Keyword. But again, I'm taking proper precautions. Eversight Ring, Ring of Free Action, so that we can be extra safe. Is there anything else that I could do? Not really. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, yeah. Give myself one of these. 10 more HP.
To be cautious.
Okay, so. Oh! Right, duh. Don't be stupid. Auntie Ethel loves going invisible. Therefore, where is... I know I've got a see invisibility scroll or two. There's one. There we go. Therefore, we're going to cast AC invisibility right here.
Right.
And then I'm going invisible.
Very well.
Because she won't see me as I go in here. If you don't know where Auntie Ethel likes to hang out, she's right over here.
If everyone else minds their business.
There she is. Found her. Alright. So we're in darkness. Why are we in darkness? Simple. So that she doesn't get to cast stuff at us quite so easily. I'm just gonna Arrow of Acid her to start.
I just want to
Rage! Oh my god, look how big we are compared to Auntie Ethel. Out of curiosity, she only weighs 125 kilograms? What a tiny baby. Look at our massive 205. Actually, hold on. No elemental resistances or weaknesses, so we can just throw whatever element we feel like.
Seems like the best way.
Bonk. Give it back. Wait, what the heck? Did I forget to elemental imbue that? Boy, oh boy, what an idiot I am. It's okay.
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
Don't forget to imbue your weapon so that that when you throw it, it comes back. I hope that's not the real auntie over there. I don't think it is, though. Just stay nice and grouped for me, fake aunties.
That cage won't last.
Alright, so first things first is I'm going to take a bottle of water and just yeet it at the cage and solve that problem right away. Alright, there we go. We saved her. In case you didn't know you could do that. I'm pretty sure this is just the real auntie. It is. So here's the tricks to knowing about the real versus the fake auntie. If you go over them and look at them, first off, her little dress is going to be blue when it's a clone. And when it's a real auntie, it's red. Look at that. Red versus blue. The other thing is that you'll notice notable features. She is missing, specifically, Fey life. And her conditions will usually be different if you have conditions on her in the first place. Her conditions are usually the same, but she doesn't have Fey life on the fake one. So you can always tell what the real one is versus the fake. It's pretty simple. 2 turns, right? Yeah. Now, here, watch this. If you have arrows of many targets... Well, not if it misses, I guess. I was gonna say, you can deal damage to Auntie and take out some of her clones, but not if it misses. I just realized my rage might end because I didn't do damage, technically. I can just re-rage, it's fine. Oh no, we're fine. Cool. Let's try an arrow of many targets again. Wasn't quite in range for that one, but notice you can deal damage while doing that. If you're a ranged build, it's very helpful. What do you mean not enough resources? I'm only able to choose one specific type of arrow? Damn, well that's annoying. That's very annoying, because darkness is about to end. In that case, I probably want to pop a clone or two. Can I get 2 with the Alk Fire? Just 1? Shit, that's unfortunate. I'll just get rid of a clone. It'll make us slightly safer. 25% for stage fright. Yeah, might as well give it a shot, right? Oh well. Wasn't expecting it to work.
Get me out of this hellhole! I'm not Ethel, I swear!
Alright, this'll tickle. Oh, nice. Oh, sick! I didn't get tickled at all. That's unfortunate. Okay, so hey, guess what? You can also tell the difference between Mayrina and Mayrina. So, first off, level 1 humanoid Mayrina with, you know, normal stats and everything. There you go, that's the real one. But also, she's got that baby bump. Whereas fake Mayrina does not have a baby bump. And she's level 5. I hope this is a very informative fight against Auntie Ethel for everyone. Yeet.
Thank the gods!
Okay. So my second attack can't be used for a specific type of arrow or something for some reason. That's kind of weird. I just picked my crab claw up. I do so love my crab claw. Alright, that's a problem. That's a lot of hag. That's a lot of ray of sickness that's about to come my way this turn. We'll get rid of one of them. Sick. Alright, are you Auntie Ethel? No. Are you Auntie Ethel? No. Are you Auntie Ethel? No. Where the hell did she go? Oh, right, she went invisible. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, give it the old college try again. Perfect, okay. Let's go kick this one to death.
Don't waste a step.
Be gone. Ray of sickness. Ray of sickness. Oh no. Okay, the real Auntie Ethel has to be around here somewhere. I've seen visible, so I'll see her. Yeah, there she is. Auntie, catch. She's at the right HP that she can give up now.
Wait.
Alright, sick.
Wait just a
That went well. Good.
Killing me is a waste of time.
I made sure the fight was extra safe.
To return. Always have, always will.
Reminder chat.
But
and I'll say it a million billion times, however many times I need to.
So how
if an
about
enemy
we
has
be
hold
civilized
person,
about this?
treat them like the most dangerous enemy in the game if you are playing solo. Imagine this. Auntie Ethel does hold person on me turn 1 because I'm not sitting in darkness. I don't have the ring of free action. It hits me. And now the next 10 turns are 6 hags shooting ray of sickness at me and critting me until I'm dead. Auntie Ethel can be very, very scary. All right, go on. Tell me about the power.
You, dearie.
All
Let
right.
me. You want just. It's your choice, sweetness.
Barbarian intimidation. So that would give me some advantage for sure. So, here's the thing. I don't know if this is going to lead to me having to kill her if this dialogue check fails. Does anyone know? Can anyone confirm whether or not that this just goes straight to a fight? A lot of barbarian dialogue choices just go straight to a fight. So, this might be another one of them. Can anyone in the chat confirm or deny? Okay, then. So I assume nobody else knows. Well, no, I'm not talking about Paladin necessarily. Although Paladin might also be a I'll settle for your life thing. See, the problem is that, I guess I'm just gonna have to science it. At the end of the day, I don't think I care too much about the +1 permanent stat. It's nice, but it's not necessarily. So let's science. Let's find out. More than likely, I will fail. I need at least a 12 to guarantee it. 12 or higher to guarantee. We've got advantage. 10 is not enough. All right, let's find out.
Not a hope. It's one or the other.
Okay. All right. Give me your delicious hair.
Here.
Thank you. Looks tasty.
What about me?
Deals on.
What about you, Mayrina?
And you're not leaving my side till you deliver.
Best of luck, Auntie.
Bollocks to luck. It's only the deal that counts. Bye-bye, Petal.
Bye-bye, Auntie. What perma buff should I get? What do you think I should get a permanent +1 for, chat? I hate that I have to choose right now. But oh well. Int! The most useful stat ever.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
I guess dexterity would probably be the best one I could do. Out of what's available. Alright, I'll take a dex. Give me some dex hair. There we go. Yum. By the way, if you go over through the mushroom circle, it just takes you to the Underdark. I'll put that on first, and then we'll go there. Just so you can see. Oh, wait, no, that's the bog teleport. Silly me. The swamp teleport. This is a weird-looking Underdark. Oh, man. It's a lot brighter than I thought it would be. Oops, my bad. I forgot that's a different one. Now that Auntie Ethel's gone, the spell she cast on the bog is gone. It no longer looks pretty and nice. And the 4 redcap assholes that work for her are now wandering the area looking for a fight. I don't really see much reason to deal with them. Whoop. All right. Auntie Ethel down. I honestly probably could have done that sooner. That wasn't too bad at all. But I've got PTSD from Auntie Ethel. I have had You know, I've gone in there with full 4-man teams and struggled like crazy before, so it's just a matter of being a little bit prepared.
Should mind my step.
Ain't my asses.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
You have bombs, madam. Thank you. I love bombs. They're my favorite. I'll buy a pack of supplies as well. Why not? She does not have anything else I would like, so that's it. That's it. Thanks, Tali.
God's still alive, you reckon? He better be, or I'm a dead man walking. Aren't we all? Not as long as... Good man.
Let me see, is it F9, right? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Look at her. Flex on Tali and give her a kiss. Mwah. Look at that. Looks nice, doesn't it? Alright. Alright, I'm done messing around.
There's more where that came from.
Chat, thank you all for hanging out tonight, but it is late, and I am now tired. But we reached level 8. Next time, it is time to finish Act 2. That is the plan for next stream, which means the Gauntlet of Shar, Balthazar, and eventually the fight against Merkel. I guess Ketheric first, but Merkel. Oh, and clearing out the rest of Moonrise Towers as well. That too.
How's the barricade coming along?
For now, though, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you had a enjoyable time at the stream. I'll see you guys next time, and have a great rest of your night, everybody.
Forever.